Hello, we're live. Oh, welcome one and all. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Not for Shadows That Laugh. We've actually been pretty consistent with Shadows That Laugh. But we finally have everyone here for the most part. Coach will be heading out at 5 for just a little bit to go get some testing for COVID and then be back shortly. So other than that, we actually have all the party here for once, and it's gonna be a fun session. IMO. Last where we left off, the group had been making their trek through the jungle to the general whereabouts of where the Akuje elves of the Tiger Clan have been. And you had a lot of interesting encounters along the way. You came across an old kind of settlement area that seemingly had a temple dedicating itself to Mephistopheles. As well, you heard some individuals talking about retrieving some items or something from this site that used to belong to their ancestors. Seemingly individuals who are associated with the Magambia. Also along the way, you have run across a small feathery dinosaur thing twice in the same in the like a day apart. And when you all arrived at generally your destination, you were met by the Akuje, and that was just because that was a part of the random encounter table and not because of story, which I thought was very interesting. Unfortunately, meeting with the Akuje did not necessarily go well. The leader was very stalwart and stubborn and wanted nothing to do with any of y'all, especially Lukubo. And even after pleading your case and what the Matanji wished to achieve, the Akuje were very dismissive. And you're essentially left with, if you want to prove yourselves to them, then do it. Words mean nothing. And so you're all thinking about how you wish to do so, and you thought, maybe going back to that strange temple and maybe destroying or doing something with some of the devilish relics there might be something to prove to the Akuje of what you've done. So you decided to turn around and start heading back through the jungle. And yeah, the group last week decided that they would like to roll on the encounter table.
Did we decide to go back to the temple?
It was our temporary decision until we can figure out if there's anything else we can do.
Okay.
Some were hoping that maybe the encounter table would produce some kind of event that might impress the Akuje.
It's better than walking in circles.
Oh yeah, and then there was lots of talk of the Skull Ripper last time.
Skull peeler.
Yes,
Or
give
skull
me a skull peeler.
So, Who knows? Maybe I'll run into that.
If we don't roll it
Skull.
this week, I'm rioting.
Well, I believe Cam decided to replace like everything we've already seen with the skull peeler, so we have a pretty high chance.
I didn't say that.
Except for the dino. We get to keep the dino.
Yeah.
Yes. I just want 2 encounters this week. Dino and Skull Peeler.
Oh, okay, this is the table. Alrighty. Oh yeah, and the group almost got smashed by a giant four-armed gorilla last week too. That also
What?
happened
True.
with some very, very quick thinking and some lucky rolls. Y'all managed to just barely get by its pretty high perception. And I guess you guys got attacked by a giant bunch of fire ants as well last time. They're not giant fire ants, but a large swarm of them. And a lot of people got sick last time. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I need everyone to make a fortitude roll.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
As it's been another week since you've been in the jungle.
Ha!
Rest,
Oh,
idiot.
Raph.
Now you know how it feels.
Ooh.
You do have a hero point, Raph.
Want to spend that so early?
I mean, would you rather have dysentery?
Yeah.
Dysentery and malaria.
Yeah, you know what? You're right.
Zexel's also looking at dysentery and malaria.
A hero pointed.
I'll hero point only because of malaria. Let's...
Well, if you get it, we both get it now.
I say let's just do it. Let's just go for dysentery and malaria.
Let's try and collect them all, like Pokemon.
Right? What else
No.
can we get?
And did we have any bonus because we had the bug nets?
Yes. You guys have a +1. I believe is what the bug nets provided.
Yep.
I feel like it's not very good bug nets then.
I'm sorry I couldn't find gold-plated Akuje nuts.
Thank you.
But you also have to
Yeah.
remember the bug nets only help you at night. Not the
Does
rest
our
of the week.
waffle iron help in any way?
Oh, they're +2. Oh, +1. And no, the waffle iron does not help.
I bet once we get that super fancy waffle iron, we'll be basically immune to this stuff.
Well, almost realistically, so a couple on your trek away from where you met the Tiger Clan, Cyrus and Zexel, you start not feeling good and become incredibly nauseous
Oh
as
no.
you both contract dysentery.
No. Wait, this is good. I can collect
Making
them
you
now.
both sickened 1, and it cannot be reduced until you've been cured of the disease.
I've been there.
It's not fun. All right. So, once they start showing the symptoms, Raph, you recognize pretty quick the situation. But you also remember that if you tend to them, you also have a pretty high chance of getting sick again.
I'm willing to treat, but I will leave it up to you guys if you want to spend the day.
I can just try and retch.
Yeah, but we can't get rid of the sickness until someone
Yeah.
helps you remove it.
Oh yeah.
We have to either overcome it or let it go its course.
Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies. You're both fine.
Oh?
Yeah, the DC is 19, not 21.
Oh. Easy.
Oh, nice.
Last time, y'all rolled 18s and got sick because we didn't account for the bug nets.
Fair.
My apologies. No one gets sick. Yay! On to the encounter table.
If we just pass by a corpse flower, everyone feels nauseous all of a sudden.
Last week we just like packed the bug nets at the very bottom of all of our bags and forgot about them.
You definitely didn't forget about them after getting dysentery.
Yeah.
Okay, no encounter.
Oh, isn't that really close to the dino?
No, because that's not what that
the
roll is.
encounter roll. Dang.
Yeah.
Fool.
Bummer. I just want that guy so bad.
No encounter. No encounter.
I feel like we're playing Minesweeper.
No encounter.
Curses!
Cam, what is this?
That damn dino.
Don't. I don't dictate the rolls.
Cam, how could you?
That's an encounter.
Yes.
So 5 days into your journey. All right. Five days into your journey, Cyrus, you hear a rustling in a nearby bush and only just barely have time to make a reflex saving throw.
Alrighty.
All right. You hear and you leap to the side in a fraction of a second as you hear as some kind of emerald viper strikes out from a nearby bush that you had wandered too close to. After spooking it, it quickly dives into the brush.
Do I know how poisonous it would have been?
You can make a nature roll. No. Probably pretty venomous, though, considering it's the jungle.
Yeah, everything in the jungle can kill you, right?
Alright. One more roll before you get back to the temple. That's an encounter.
Yes.
That's a high level encounter.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
No, this is good. This is good. We want this.
Action.
Oh, I think I... Oh, it's close to the four-armed gorilla.
It's
Depends on how
very
wide of it-
close. It was one off.
No!
Oh, so close.
I mean, if we did fight it, we might get the Akuji's favor.
Yeah. Can you just nudge the roll one higher? Do it.
No, because that's not how random chance works.
I hate this.
One day. One day we'll get the four-armed gorilla. and then we'll get wiped.
Yeah, easy.
Ah, I see. Let's alter that somewhat.
Why?
Well, one, it's harder for me because I'd actually have to pull this. I'd have to make a character sheet for this creature specifically. You got the Aloco, which is a stronger, much stronger version than the Baloco that you fought before. But this one was a unique creature to one of the modules. So, in lieu of remaking a whole character sheet, I'll just pick something similar. Just one up something from Archive of Nethys. Oh. That could be interesting.
I gotta say, this cat is interesting. She'll drink from her water bowl if she has to, but she prefers to drink out of a glass. A clear glass.
Just gotta make sure there's nothing in it.
All right. As you're all traversing through the jungle, you see a patch of red that sticks out against the normally verdant background. And as you all approach, you see a fair-skinned individual, maybe some kind of half-elf or an elf with more softer features in general. Probably a half-elf, considering they don't have the half-elf standard, like, full-colored eyes. Just standing amongst the jungle, kind of seemingly absorbing the scenery. And when you all approach, they turn to watch you all. Hail, travelers. What bring you all doth?
Can I do a knowledge check on this person to see where they're from?
Sure, if you'd like.
That would be a society, right?
It would.
I would like to do so as well.
Me as
Holy cow.
well.
Never mind.
I would like to do so.
I can't roll higher than that, so I will not.
Woo!
I mean, you could crit.
Alright, we'll try anyways. I most definitely did not crit.
I mean, to
I
be
mean,
fair,
you
Cyrus
did.
Cyrus is not from here.
That's true. Cyrus, you look at this individual and you're filled with a strong amount of distrust. There's just something about brightly colored things in the jungle that just sits ill with you. For Gale and Takuma, this individual is interesting. There's not many elves. Actually, there's no elves with a red hair descent, or at least not commonly. So they're probably some half-elf variant. Red hair is, for the most part, in the Inner Sea region, a much more rare trait. Mostly found way up north in Avistan, far from Garand. But something else strikes you about this individual that seems strange. They're wearing like a long tunic. The design is something old, like a very old fashioned. Something that people haven't worn for quite a long time. It looks relatively new. It doesn't look like it's like an old piece of clothing or anything like that. But the style is just very archaic. Where it's from, you can't really place your finger.
So we've literally found a hipster in the middle of the woods enjoying the scenery.
Something along those lines.
Dude's probably tripping right now.
Yeah, probably.
I don't trust no hipsters in the woods. Suspicious.
Well, the same could be said for you. What brings you out here?
Oh, I just thought I would take a stroll through these parts here, and I became lost in my fascination. I did not expect to see many individuals this deep in the wood.
You took a stroll alone?
Yes, of course.
In the jungle?
Yes, of course. Gives you a devilish smile.
Insight.
Confirmed he's the devil.
Sure.
Yeah, insight as well. Let's go.
I want to roll a 19. Well,
That's initiative.
what? I don't know what to roll. It's the
The
same.
button to the left.
It's the same number though.
It's not.
no,
You're
it's
using
not.
stealth.
Yeah, you're using
yeah.
your stealth.
Yeah.
I don't know what my stealth
And you also got a
is.
+2.
What?
Because you have incredible
Weird.
initiative.
Do I?
Apparently.
Yeah, plus you
Yeah,
also.
because you're always first.
Alright, let's see if we can get as high as they did.
I will not roll because I already dislike this man.
That's fair.
Hello.
He seems to just be a very charismatic type. Is more or less what you're getting. The smile is peculiar, but it seems more on the friendly side.
Do I have any knowledge of any towns nearby, aside from Ninewall?
Make a survival roll. None that you can think of. The jungle is full with a vast amount of small tribal villages, though, more than one could ever count. So it's not impossible. The problem is this individual does not look like your standard Mwangi. Being as fair as skin is one of the highest indicators of such.
Are you from around here, or?
That is quite the question, isn't it? I would say I'm from relatively close by, but not here specifically. As you can see, there's no house. Emotions around.
Is this the first time you've talked to someone? That seems like a weird answer to that question.
Oh, it's pretty common where I'm from.
Which is?
Have you heard of Tan Varath?
Have I heard of Tanvara?
Yeah.
You can make society rolls, I guess.
Yeah. Oh,
No, none of y'all have heard of Tan Varath.
Not even Zexel?
Nope.
Not even Zexel, unfortunately.
oh boy.
Have I heard of what?
I'm sorry, I don't know that place you speak of.
Oh,
Right.
I'm sure there's many places you've never heard of. That's not too unusual. If anything, it's more common considering.
Would you like us to help you back? Though I'm not sure if you need it if you've been surviving out here alone.
Oh no, I was actually just about to head back home before too long. I could invite you all if you'd like. Give you some respite from your journeys.
Are you from around here or not? You just...
I did say I lived close by.
I think we're good.
Yeah,
if we're on
unfortunately,
agreement.
we do have more pressing matters to tend to.
Oh, it's understandable. Regrettable, but understandable. People always have things they need to do and places they need to be.
I mean, this just might be a solution to our problem, depending on how this plays out.
Yeah, what
Do
are
you say this
talking
quietly
about?
amongst the group?
No, I say it very, very loudly so that everyone can hear.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
I mean, you know what our problem is, right? You know what we're here for.
I mean, yeah, but how does that relate?
I point to this dude and just look at you. He's suspicious as hell. What do you want?
I take offense to that. I don't know what I've done that's been overly suspicious.
You're wearing too bright of clothes.
Oh, I'm sorry, my fashion hurts your eyes, so.
You're super charismatic.
I mean, if it makes you feel better, Gale is just kind of paranoid. He even talks to shadows.
True.
Hey.
This man does have a
He does talk to himself.
2D bird following him around, so...
My shadow talks back.
Oh, I see. Someone who seeks your shadows. Well, maybe it's best you don't follow me home then. That sounds suspicious to me anyway.
Yeah, this guy was gonna trust us without knowing anything about us.
Well, we wish you safe travels on your way home.
And I wish you safe travels to wherever you plan to go. I will say that avoid any old ruins nearby. Someone rather important has decided to stride into town, and I don't think they're an individual you'd like to cross paths with. He smiles again. Well, I'll bid you all good day.
Strode into town like colloquially or like your actual town that we've all never heard of?
The general area. Just not here. He points to the ground.
I don't know.
Thank you for the warning.
I don't know if this guy's too literal or not literal enough.
And with that, he just turns and begins walking with an air of grace through the jungle.
So we're going to the ruins, right?
Oh yeah, we still are.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
Anyway. That was weird.
That
Here we
I was
go.
gonna say that.
Who walks alone in the jungle?
Did you see how he walked? It was like with an air of grace. That was weird.
I mean, technically the Akuja have their own grace whenever they travel, so you never know.
I don't like that guy though.
Actually, that's a good question. With the Akuja we've seen before, would this grace be on the same level, or is this like a whole nother level of grace walking through the forest?
They have more like the grace of an elk, one that treads carefully and quietly. This individual more glided like a dancer on the ballroom.
Ballroom, you say?
Ballroom floor.
Hey Raph, you doing okay?
Yeah.
Just looked a little lost in thought.
Oh, I was just saying ballroom as a joke because of the thing that happened at the bar. That's out of character.
What happened at the bar?
I was saying that out of character. Are you,
I don't think anyone's getting what you're putting down there,
with
Slug.
the
Got drunk and we're dancing.
well, because the scene at the bar where Rap just started like dancing,
Yeah.
nice gracefully and stuff.
Yeah, and Zaxel did the sprinkler with Dribble. It was great.
But like she had like that moment where she was like in a ballroom dancing, all gracefully and stuff, despite having 2 left feet.
Seems very specific for you.
Yeah.
Anyway, where are those ruins?
All right. Well, you're not too far off, and about an hour or so later, you get back to the ruins of the Bakure people. So, what do y'all do?
I'd like to try to take the stealthful approach for this. Since they said there was someone important.
That's fair.
Is this a follow the expert moment?
I think so.
Yeah, think so. Nice.
I am an expert.
Wow. But since I'm following the expert, I become trained and plus add my level. Right?
Yes.
So that's a 17 from me.
That'd be a 19 for me then.
Well,
I crit failed.
18.
I feel like this all went pretty expected, huh?
Wait, don't you have that one feat where like you use just the lowest modifier of the group?
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, squad allies means you don't have to roll, or everyone else doesn't have to roll.
Oh.
Oh.
That being the case, is the lowest modifier +1 or 0?
It's RAF 0.
Alright, and what's your bonus there? Gil. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, you crit rolled anyway.
Yeah. I don't know how this feat works.
Essentially, it's just when everyone is following you, you make the check for the entire party.
Okay.
I see. Yeah, I'll
And
I'll
you
do
use
that.
the dex modifier of the least dexable member.
So
Oh, so I get my bonus to stealth, just not the dex to stealth?
Yep.
This is way better than I thought. Okay.
Yeah, it's a really, really good feat.
I'm an expert in stealth, but
Alright, that's a crit. What's your dex modifier? Sorry.
mine or his.
Gale's.
4.
So that's a crit 28.
Yo.
Okay. So, as you all begin moving through the ruins, at first it seems all, well and good. Nothing seems too out of the ordinary. Despite that, y'all keep a cautious pace, moving, making sure you're aware of the surroundings. You see that large temple again that Gale saw, where he heard the other individuals speaking from. And just as you all begin making your approach, a giant being walks out through the front doors. I'm glad I prepped this ahead of time,
Oh, yo.
in case y'all didn't run into a bunch of encounters.
Oh boy.
It's the
One-
skull peeler.
The one time we get lucky with encounters.
I would argue that was unlucky because if we
Yeah.
got more encounters,
Well.
we could have done a lot more stuff.
Alright, I will be back.
Huh?
Okay. Well,
Are you
I'll
su-
be back. You guys have fun.
Oh no.
Why are you doing this to us?
I didn't play it this way.
I'd prefer the 8. Thank you.
You see an individual with massive horns, 3 sets of misfigured rings carrying a trident, and you all don't need to even roll to understand that you are in the general vicinity of a pretty powerful devil, you would wager.
So this dude could kick our asses, right?
No.
And as he walks out of the building, kind of with a contemplative look on his face, He glances in your all direction, and a wicked smile crosses his face. As he begins making his way at a leisurely pace in your all direction.
I say we get out of here.
Does this figure look at all reminiscent of that statue to Mephistopheles we saw?
Yes, this is a very close image of this individual.
Fantastic.
Just whispers to Gale, I say we make a run for it.
Yeah, maybe let's turn around here. It's
Everyone just does a 180 to start to walk in the other direction.
Do you all try to book it?
I'm not liking that phrasing.
I think just sort of casually strolling away, like we're not doing anything suspicious.
We're just lost in the jungle. We just
Alright.
strolled upon.
So you just turn heel, all your character models just rotate, and then you begin moving the other direction.
We show up, poke our heads through the bushes. All of a sudden, we see this. You're like, yeah, maybe not this time.
Well, you get not much more than a few steps before a magical portal appears before you, and this individual walks out of it in front of you.
Oh, joy.
Okay, that was
You know
pretty
what?
cool.
Let me change the music.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh no. Oh fuck.
So- Everyone has another character, right? Just like ready. Pull out
no.
after this.
No,
Oh,
but
man,
I can come up
R.I.P.
with one.
R.I.P. Bakuba though.
Oh god, how's Bakuba taking this?
He's got the same reaction all of you do. Be quiet, don't breathe, try to walk away from the scary man.
Okay, but that portal thing was pretty cool, though, right?
Yeah, but also scary.
But pretty cool.
I mean, yeah, but it's also scary. Oh, well. That's a nice change of music.
Fredboat's like, nope, I'm not even doing this.
Dead
Fred
silence.
was too scared.
That's not the song I thought it was.
Should have just gone for the ape. Oh. I didn't even notice is like each of his wings were completely different. I didn't notice the raven one on the bottom.
Yep.
It's cool as fuck actually.
It's
what are
really cool. It's just terrifying.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So what are the odds we return to the temple? I know the guy said someone important was in. I didn't think he meant the actual deity that the statue was based off of, quote unquote.
You should have listened to the Fae.
I never trust
Ah.
a Fae.
To be fair,
True.
none of us actually knew he was a Fae.
No,
Yeah.
that's true.
None of us rolled high enough to know.
I knew he was as untrustworthy as I would have assumed a Fae would be.
Y'all were close, but his DCs were a little high for his deception. Anyway. Hey now. Where do you think you're going? I've just arrived after all.
Welcome.
So what made you decide to visit today?
Oh, well. A artifact I left here was removed. One that could help in my current endeavors.
That wasn't us, right, guys? We didn't steal anything.
I don't remember anything.
No, but we might know who did.
Yeah, it was that group of guys that we saw on the way over that way.
Oh, even better.
Yeah, about 5'10", brown hair. Just sort of give a loose description of the guys.
Child, you can't lie to the devil.
I'm 27. I wasn't lying.
He just
Did you see them?
looks at you with a very knowing look.
Was I lying?
Were you describing the Akuja elves?
Yes,
or were
you
describing-
you never saw them.
Yeah, I did. I
No,
saw
you
a
only
couple of
heard
them. Oh,
No.
We saw their hooded figures. We never saw their actual physical appearance.
I see. Well,
But there were researchers looking through the ruins, but I don't know where they went.
I think researcher's a bit generous.
It's the only thing that comes to mind.
Well, nonetheless, fates must have brought us here. And considering you know them loosely,
I wouldn't say that.
you've heard their voice. That's more than enough. I have an offer. If you go and retrieve this item for me, I'll bestow upon you infernal power beyond what you can imagine.
Yeah, okay.
What if we refuse?
Oh,
Well, then we might have to figure something else out. His grin becomes wider, and you can see his mouth just has a few too many teeth.
what if I already have a weird power?
There's nothing wrong with more power.
He's got a point, guys.
No. I don't feel comfortable working with the devil.
Oh, you have no need to worry. That's what the contract is for. And he holds out a hand and a scroll manifests.
Can I read it?
Sure.
Gale!
He
I'm
hands
just
you the
reading
script.
it. Are there any
As he
loopholes?
unfurls it, it's a 7-foot long manuscript with a very dense wall of text.
Okay, guys, this is gonna take a while.
Oh my.
Is it in common?
It is in common.
Ooh. I wanna read it. Fine print and all.
All right. You begin to do so. What is everyone else doing?
I want to read that as well.
Sure.
Are you guys actually considering this?
There's no harm in reading the contract.
That means you'd be interested if you're reading it.
More interested than fighting this
You're
guy.
not dying.
Yeah.
Looks over at Raph rather concerned.
Fighting this guy to the death or infernal power beyond my imagination. I don't know. if there's nothing wrong with the contract, it's not like a bad deal.
Quolnem, you don't hear anything from, but you definitely get a strong sense of discomfort from.
Qualnem, in the jungle, I always have them summoned.
Mm-hmm.
Because dangerous and I wanted to be able to react. What's this devil doing with in his presence? Is he he's looking at him and stuff?
He doesn't even give Quolnem a look.
Oh.
Also, I'm gonna be honest. The power I have now doesn't seem any better. I see blood and talk to shadows. That seems pretty sketchy to me. One time I heard someone laughing at me when I died, so...
Wait a minute.
Haven't
Is this
died.
is this contract for one of us or all of us?
Seems to be a group contract here.
For all who wish to sign.
So, theoretically, one person could take the burden.
In a sense.
Do you have a
And
pen?
only one person would benefit from the reward.
Well, that's fine.
Do you have a pen or a blood? I don't know how. Do you sign in blood on these things?
I have a pen. He leans forward and hands you a rather ornate but well-looking pen.
Oh, this is a nice pen, guys.
Leans over to Raph. Is he really going to do this?
Gale.
Well, I'm not done reading it. Hold on, give me a moment. Is there any loopholes in this contract that I need to be wary of? That I can get screwed over?
You're still reading it. It's a long script.
This is dense legalese, guys. You gotta give me a minute.
Here, let me help. He waves his hand and your brain expands, you and Zexel, as he gives you the effects of hypercognition.
Brain blast.
The contract more or less states as thus. If you take the offer, you will, for a 24-hour period, gain the more or less qualities of a high-level devil. Your character stats will essentially be reflecting as if you were like a level 16, 17 character. And upon completing the contract, the powers would remain yours. As long as Mephistopheles, which it's written in the text, so you definitely know this is Mephistopheles, deems it fair. Which is rather vague.
Okay.
All you have to do is go and retrieve something known as the Eye of Metzitkan. I'll type it out.
Devils are demons, right?
No, devils are
Are
devils.
they? Okay, I didn't know if demons was an umbrella term or not, but
Demons are abyssal.
Fiend. Fiend is the umbrella term.
okay.
Demons and devils are very different. Devils are usually lawful evil, and demons are usually chaotic evil, and they are almost always at war with each other.
Sweet.
At least in
We know-
D&D. Not
Do we know if the Akuje are anti-devil as well?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, they
Yeah,
are.
anti-devil, yeah.
Okay.
So, can we get an expansion on this part that says you deem it fair? Can we get some ironclad terms of achievement in here?
It's simple, really. As long as you're not contrary to my plans, and you prove useful, you can keep the powers of a pit fiend.
Guys, I'm gonna be honest, it seems pretty cool.
Gale. This will ruin any chance we have with the Yakuje.
If
It'll ruin
we don't
any chance you have with me.
if we don't take this offer, are you gonna fight us right now?
No, no. It would not be a fair and equitable contract if you were forced into it. You must willingly decide to take it.
I don't know, guys. He seems like a pretty good dude.
Gale. What?
I mean, now
We-
now our options are open. We know we're not gonna die if we don't take this contract.
Yeah, so I don't see why you're still considering it.
Looks up at him. Do you mind giving us a few minutes to see if
Sure.
we decide or if we need a bit more time?
Of course.
Just pulls Gale by the shoulder.
We are not helping him. If you take this deal, I'm sorry, but I can't be in the same party as you anymore.
Just so we're like understanding each other, is your problem with helping the devil, or is your problem with the powers of the devil?
Both.
That does seem like a problem here. Yeah.
Well, there's that, and you could jeopardize us trying to get in with the Akuje if you do sign.
That's valid. I feel like just sort of leaving a big devil guy around to wreak havoc seems pretty non-Akuje aligned.
You've heard that, man. He can come and go as he pleases.
Yeah, he made a portal to us.
I'm sure the Akuje wouldn't want us dying trying to get their favor.
I don't know, they seem pretty neutral toward that.
In all fairness, they didn't care if we live or died.
Well, yeah, but like, if we're trying to get their favor, we die in the process.
It seemed like they would have
Can't
preferred
really
it
have
if we
their
died.
favor. Can't really have their favor if we're dead.
We could if we were like martyrs.
I'm definitely not going to do that.
Yeah.
That thing would probably eat your soul after he was done killing you.
He did say you gained the powers, doesn't mean you didn't become one afterwards.
Did the contract say that?
Mm-mm. Didn't mention transfiguration whatsoever.
And it seemed like a pretty airtight contract, guys.
You all generally know devils are all about the damning of one's soul by one's own will. Very rarely is a devil being tricky. Though sometimes, when it comes to dealing with contracts, there's been known, like, finding loopholes and messing people over. But in general, devils are more than happy to let mortals damn themselves. And if this is indeed Mephistopheles, even granting you the power of a pit fiend would be a pittance compared to what he could do. Fun fact out of character, he was the one who invented the concept of the contract.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh,
So he seems like he knows what he's doing with this.
Yep, it was Osmodeus who took the idea and kind of made it his whole thing.
Itch.
Man, ain't that always how it is, though? Asmodeus is really the Walt Disney of the devil world.
Anyway, just because it's not mentioned in the contract doesn't mean it's not something he can do. It just means that it's not included. He could do it of his own free will.
I mean, yeah, but at that point, how are we gonna stop it, you know? He could do that anyway.
Well, he's already said that he would not kill us, and devils seem to be pretty true to their word for the most part. I mean, I would be willing to sign it if it meant everyone else getting out safe, but if we're safe either way, then I truly don't think it's worth signing.
I personally don't either.
Something that hasn't dawned on you all, but is considerable. If this is indeed an Archdevil, why in all the many planes would he come here himself to do this?
It's a fair point.
He did say he was looking for an artifact for his conquest. Or his current endeavor.
Yeah, but he's got a bunch of guys under him.
With uncountable pit fiends underneath of him, he would never need to lift a finger to even burn any city in all of Galarian to the ground.
Okay, my brain is not functioning. Is there anything I could roll to try and discern why he's here?
No. Not unless you want to try to insight an Archdevil.
No.
I would love to.
We'd never make that roll.
I want to insight an Archdevil.
You fail.
Damn.
You crit fail. Well, no, actually, technically, even if you crit succeed, you would just fail.
Well, it was worth a shot, guys.
Unless he's not a Dark Devil. It's faking it.
I'm not going to be the one to confront him about it.
I'll do it.
No, Gale.
Gale, get back here.
Whatever goal he has is probably far outside of our comprehension even. This artifact, who knows, maybe it needs to be acquired by a mortal because it was taken by a mortal. Who knows what kind of magic it might have. Either way, not the kind of bedfellow we want.
I mean, a lot of this seems like we could solve it by asking him. I'll go ask him. That seems like it would give us a lot of information.
Then we'll all stand back.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll keep a good safe distance.
Hey, is his name like regularly shortened, or is that like super disrespectful?
You can call me Mephisto.
Hey, Mephisto. So I got some questions about the contract.
Sure.
One, does it have to be signed like right now, or could we like finish our business real quick and then come back to this contract?
Depending. I guess I have very few options. Sure.
Okay, two, why do you have such few options? You seem like a big guy up in the devil world.
Due to the effects of contracts, me nor my devils can lay hands upon the people who are likely to be the ones to take the artifact.
Okay. Next up, what's your whole goal here? Because in the contract it says we can't like interfere with that. But how? Like I don't want to like accidentally interfere with it and then be screwed over with the contract after all that.
One of your power wouldn't be even at risk.
Then why is it in the contract then?
It never hurts to be cautious.
So why won't you tell me then?
It's complicated. And to tell you that would to tell you many things. Much of which I would prefer not get to any of my adversaries.
Who are your adversaries?
They're countless.
That seems believable. I don't know, guys. It seems to check out. Do we have any more questions?
Looks over at Raph.
Just rubbing her forehead, like face, just in disbelief at Gale.
Hey, can you like discern the origins of my power or anything? I hold out my Shadow Crow.
But not for free.
What would that take?
Probably more than you're willing to offer.
That's probably true. I'm not that interested, honestly. I'm kind of interested, but not for like money, you know. So you like don't have any qualms with signing contracts with this kind of people, huh? And you point to Wrath.
Of course not. There's not any who lies under the sun or moon I wouldn't sign a contract with.
Like animals too? Like you would sign contracts with like a really big snail if you had to.
Okay, so how about we put Albert's paw print, like little footprint on it, and then Albert signs the contract, and then we have an infernal chicken.
That does sound really cool.
I think it only counts for mortals, not for animals.
Animals are mortal.
Your Albert does not have the cognitive ability to agree to the contract.
Do animals have a soul?
Yes.
Do all dogs go to heaven? This is a very important question.
That's a little outside my wheelhouse.
Do you own any dogs like in hell?
Yes, I own many hellhound.
I guess that's fair. I should have seen that one coming. It's right there in the name, right?
It is. He smiles again. For an Arc Devil, he seems pretty chill.
Guys, I mean,
What about cats? I've always heard bad things about cats.
yeah, that's true.
Cats are my favorites. They are absolutely little assholes.
It checks out, guys. I believe him. I'm gonna be honest, guys. He seems chill as hell. Pardon the pun, but
With talk about Zexel, but just whispering to them. If Gale signs it, we're kicking him out of the party, right? It's either that or I leave.
Frankly, I understand both sides, so it's honestly a hard choice. While I don't particularly agree with the contract, I can understand it, or why Gale might be pursuing it.
Looks over at Bakubo, quietly saying it to him. If he does accept it, would you still be okay traveling with us?
I don't know if I'd have much of a choice, honestly.
If Gale does accept it, because our relationships with both the Akuje and the Batanji goodbye,
We wouldn't, he would.
he would. But associating with him would also kiss our relationships with goodbye, I'm pretty sure.
It's not like the hoity-toity Akuje are not against prejudice. Akubo makes a... No, he makes a face. For apparent reasons.
The Batanji aren't like super against devils, right?
Oh, they are. Anything that has to do with fiends.
I'd still vote for not signing.
As do I.
I mean, I'm gonna at least think on the matter until our stuff is done, because like we do have to do some stuff with the Kuje. You know how they are with people of your origins, right?
To whom are you speaking?
The devil.
Oh. I care not for mortals' view of me or my kind.
Okay. Do I hold on to the contract? Do you want it back until we're done with the stuff, or?
You can hold on to the contract. It'll become as valid as soon as you sign it.
Okay. Do you think that Akuji are gonna be mad just for having this?
Gale, you're not holding on to it.
Gale,
It's just a piece of paper. What's the harm?
From a devil.
So?
So?
Speaking of which, with the contract, I have a question. After reading it, so the power of the pit feed only lasts for 24 hours unless it has been fulfilled. But what happens if that 24 hours passed and the other side of the arrangement has not been fulfilled?
Oh, that's just a trial period, so you understand what power you can benefit from. If you fail the contract, for whatever reason, then nothing happens.
I'd say insight, but I know I'm not gonna make it.
Well, I did read the contract. Does that fall in line with what the contract actually specified, or is he kind of...
There is no, nothing in the contract is written about whether you fail to do the mission or not, which is good. That means that there's technically no repercussions.
And so if we fail, do we just like rip up the contract, toss it away, burn it, like what? Or is there like a time period?
I mean, we just decide not to do it anymore.
You can do as you wish. You can cancel the contract at any time.
So, like, if I sign this contract, there's nothing that's like, hey, this guy signed a contract with the devil, right? Until I get the powers of the devil.
Again, I care not for what mortals view of this contract.
Well, like, how does that work? Like, is it obvious when someone signs a contract with the devil?
Well, I'll say out of character here. Since Mephistopheles doesn't really care what anyone else thinks. If you sign the contract and the Akuje find out, they're going to probably kill you. And the Matanji too.
That doesn't seem very good.
So pretty much we can kiss Daddy Rainmaker goodbye.
Oh man.
Oh, we can't sign that contract.
Yeah. Well,
Unless
just
we can
having
get
it on
David
me.
to-
Just having it on me isn't gonna like incriminate me, right?
I mean, it might. If you found someone with a deal from Mephistopheles, I think you'd be highly suspicious of their intent.
Okay. Well, I'll hold on to this for now.
Gail, give him back the contract.
Why? It's just
Give-
a piece of paper.
From a devil.
So? He handed me this pen too. Do I have to give back the pen?
Give back the pen.
Give back the pen.
But it's a really nice pen.
It's also not your pen.
Mephisto, do I have to give back the pen? Do you want the pen back?
I have
literally millions.
You can keep it.
It's a
Give
really
it.
nice pen, though.
Give him back the pen.
Is the pen have anything incriminating on it? Like, will people get mad at me if I have this pen?
I will.
It's just a pen, though.
Takuma just crosses her arms and looks a bit more frustrated.
Guys, write something with this pen. You'll understand then.
One thing I will say, while I really don't want it to be signed, if we're in a situation of imminent death, it could be worth having something in the back pocket that would give us a boost. If
True.
Gale signs it, it could save the rest of us. I will admit, if everyone was about to die, I would make the same choice to save you.
I would want you to save me if that's what it means.
Well, we can't keep sitting here arguing.
Okay, so here's the plan. I'm holding on to this pen and
No, you're
also this
not.
contract.
No, you're not.
And as of now, there are no plans to sign it. However, if the future has some unforeseeable changes to our plans, we can revisit it.
Just know that if the Matanji or Akuje find out that you have it, you will probably be killed. Or at least questioned.
I look at the Kubo, thinking about this decision I'm making. Hey, Bakubo, just like making sure you're not gonna like immediately tell everyone that I have this contract, right? As soon as we get somewhere.
Well, I don't know. Maybe we just all turn and kill you then. Prove to the Akuje that we don't deal with devils.
That would be a valid response, I feel like. That's true. We could just, guys, we could get someone else to sign it. Have them turn into a devil person, kill them.
Well, they sign
prove
it.
to the Akuje that
They have the power of the pit fiend.
for a day. We just have to avoid them for a day.
Not if they track us down.
But we solve a problem for the Akuje.
That we caused.
We wouldn't be gaining them any favor. The only thing we get is a head nod for cleaning up our own mess.
You think they're like constantly watching us?
Probably.
I wouldn't be
Probably.
surprised.
Probably know what you're doing right now.
I don't know, I feel like if they knew there was a devil in their territory, they wouldn't like just sit around and watch.
I just don't think they would needlessly die.
I don't know, they seem super
It's already been
prideful.
mentioned that the Akuje rarely ever confront their foes, usually leading them astray. and letting the jungle deal with it. The Akuje are cautious, if nothing else.
It just seems like a waste to get rid of this contract, you know?
Yes, but think of the source of it.
Okay, here's the deal that I'll make with you guys. I'll give back this contract if I can keep the pen.
Thank you.
Takuma just shakes her head. He's going to keep insisting as she looks over to Raph. We
I
can
mean,
just
it
make
is
sure
just a
he...
pen.
It's just a pen.
Fine.
Okay. I do a walk of shame to Neffy over here.
Can I detect magic that pin to see if it actually is secretly magical or infernal in nature or anything like that?
Sure. You do so. It doesn't have any magical bearings. Or at least no magical effects are currently affecting it.
I'm sorry, Mephisto, but my friends are extremely against this contract.
Oh, what a shame. Well, I guess I'll just take it from you then.
Okay, you said that one kind of weird. That seemed... But here you go. It's your contract, I guess.
He takes the contract from you. By chance, maybe, without the care for your friend's opinion, you'll come by again, and then we can help each other out.
Yeah, I mean, if we run into each other again, maybe then. I can't say for sure exactly what'll happen in the future. I feel like right now it could go either way.
Well then, since this is not born fruit, I'll have to find another method. But first, he hands a hand out. He holds a hand out to you, Gale, and you feel a terrible racking pain through your brain. The events of when you heard the individuals talking are forcibly ripped from your mind.
I would have just told you.
It's a rather painful but not damaging experience, and once he's done, you nearly collapse. There. Well then, I'll be off. He walks by, and he slides his hand over like one of the murals or one of the like carvings of his depiction, and you can see playful lines of sinister energy kind of fill the crevices for a moment. He looks over his shoulder at you, Gale, giving a devilish smile before walking through a portal that blasts forth a strong smell of brimstone and unyielding heat.
I just looked at everyone else. I'm like, was that a portal to hell? It's awesome, guys. Like, how many people really see a portal to hell in their lifetime?
Anyone who dares mess with devils.
I guess that's true, but that's not like a lot of people in the grand scheme of things, you know?
I don't know, I've heard stories of some people up north that make deals all the time with them, but I don't know how much the stories go.
So it can't be that bad.
Or they just don't care.
That's true, I guess. Maybe they get like legacy deals, you know, like my father and his father before him had to deal with this devil, so like I get good conditions in the contract.
So, it's over.
Any of you guys want to try this pen? It's really nice.
I'm not touching that pen.
Okay, if anyone asks, I bought this pen with money.
I'm telling them where you got it from. I'm not lying.
I think before we discuss any further, we should probably try to get as far away from here as possible. We don't know what ears are still listening.
I agree.
Same.
So, with that, you all travel for a time before it starts getting dark away from the temple and begin setting up camp as usual.
Do we have any indication of where that group headed? I'm sure by now any tracks would have been, messed with after like a week in the forest.
Yeah, you have no idea where the tracks might be. And, they didn't say where they were going, just
It was like
where
2
they were
weeks
from.
ago. Can we go where they were from, or was that like forever away?
It's a pretty long distance from where you're all at.
Perhaps we should make our way back to where we found the Akuje. Perhaps if we can interact with him again in some way, or at least, I don't know, leave a note pinned to a tree. Because if they weren't already listening, they might want to know about that artifact in particular.
Yeah, or maybe that there's like a high-ranking devil in the jungle.
Unfortunately, given the history of the Mwangi, that's not unheard of. But if they took the artifact, it's probably well out of the Akuje's territory.
I mean, the Akuje's territory is pretty big.
So's the Matangi. But it still doesn't cover the entirety of the jungle.
It does not, but if they know the value of that artifact in particular and its relation to Mephistopheles, I'm sure they know where those adventurers went. Maybe they could point us in that direction? Even if it brings us outside their territory, I'd still think it's better if we can acquire that artifact and perhaps deliver it to the Kuje or Matangi for that matter.
And I don't know if the Kuje are really gonna want to help us with that. They'll probably be like, "Oh, if you can't do it yourself, then we'll do it," you know?
Actually, do we have any knowledge on if the Kuje take the artifacts or if they destroy them?
You don't know the ways of the Akuje, unfortunately.
Does Zexel?
I did research them as much as I could from the Matangi.
Unfortunately, they're rather secretive people, and much of the stuff they do is kept pretty on the down low.
Fair enough.
Sad.
You know their general purpose and origins loosely, but any of their personal things going on is a little bit harder.
No, we knew that that group was Bekar, I think.
One of
They,
the-
yeah.
But did they not also mention the Magombi, I think?
The Magambi?
The Magambia.
Okay. Could you remind me what that is if we already know?
Sorry, I was eating. Yeah, of course. The Magambia is actually a very well-known organization of sorcerers and mages, predominantly, that tend to the communities of the Mwangi, spread stories. Think of them as jungle Hogwarts, in a sense.
Okay, was this one of the other campaign options we had? Was that one of those? Because we had the 3 options.
I don't know if the Magambia one was one of them. I know there
We
was the
had a
Blood
magic
Cove
school
one.
one.
Oh,
we
maybe
had-
that was the Magambia then, yeah.
Okay.
But yes, they're a very well known and renowned school found by the great mage Jatimbe. They're literally an organization about the blending of primal and arcane magics and taking care of one's community and maintaining the histories of peoples. They're a generally considered good organization.
Maintaining the histories of people seems in line with what the people who probably stole the artifact were talking about when they were here.
Then maybe they don't know what it's capable of.
It did seem like the dudes weren't looking for like something in particular, just like whatever their ancestors left behind. Are we going to magic school now?
How far
Do
away
we
would
have to
that
sit-
be?
Bakubo is like, it's quite a distance away, honestly. If we follow the southwestern river that comes from Lake Kokota, we'll eventually come to Nantabu, the main city. Let me reveal those for y'all.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
That was Mephisto, and Gale's an idiot.
Oh. Are we all dead?
No.
Nope.
No.
No, just Cyrus. Just Cyrus died.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, my next character, I think I'm gonna play a Lizardman Magus.
Whoa.
Ooh.
My next character is going to be someone who did take the deal with Mephisto.
But we didn't take the deal.
Yeah, because everyone's all up at my butt about it.
I mean, doesn't
But he didn't kill us. So how'd we get out, like, okay?
He was just a nice dude.
I mean, he was like, because he didn't. Yeah, a contract is something that's like you can't be forced into it. So, killing us for not signing the contract would mean if we signed it, we were forced into it because otherwise we would forfeit our lives.
and therefore it wouldn't hold merit.
Everyone was super against it, but he was a nice dude, and I got a really nice pen out of it.
Because he's almost like he's a fucking devil, and the groups that were, the group we're associated with, and the group we're trying to associate ourselves with, kind of hate him. And we would be killed on sight if we had signed it.
Plus, I believe most of us are good aligned.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean you can't sign a deal with the devil.
Lawful neutral.
It kind of does mean that.
I don't know.
I feel like
So
a lot would go wrong if Raph signed a deal with the devil.
That'd be interesting, wouldn't it?
Oh, it would be. I wanted to sign it. Trust me.
Oh, can you imagine if like, oh, what if Volnim left and you got like an infernal and you switched to the infernal
God.
like fiend summoner? Oh,
Yeah. That would have been cool.
I don't know how it would have interacted with my power, because you don't even know what that is.
or
Pretty
mine.
much just a stealthy pit fiend that just jumps you.
Yeah.
With a gun.
Shooting like brimstone shots. I don't
Oh
know.
god.
But I would like my patron would be gone, so I'd have a whole new patron. That'd be interesting.
True.
You
Mephisto's
can
your
technically
patron.
take yeah, you could technically take Mephistopheles as your deity. He has benefits and domains and stuff all himself.
My god. That'd be kind of cool.
Doesn't seem like a bad idea.
I wonder which patron theme I would have then, because
I say we all sign the contract and just campaign change. We're now fighting all of our friends.
I think that's a terrible idea.
It
I
was
do
meant to
too.
be a very tempting offer.
It was very tempting. As a player, I really wanted to do it, but
Yeah, because you just handed me the first time I've ever had a chance to deal with the devil in a tabletop
And you
game.
ruined it for me.
I'm sorry. I do feel bad about it, okay?
had to play a celestial, good aligned character, didn't you?
Our next campaign is in Chiliax.
For all Hell Knights.
I mean, a Hell Knight campaign would be pretty amazing given the stuff they get.
A Hell Knight campaign would be pretty lit.
That'd be really cool.
That'd be really fun.
I mean, we could still turn around.
Let's all go be Hell Knights at the drop of a dime. Come on,
Easy.
guys.
Wait.
Even if Bakubo hates us, Gals wanted to kill him this whole time anyway, so it's not that much of a loss.
I don't know if Bakubo would hate us. I think he'd just sort of be neutral, less friendly to us.
Yeah, I mean, if we really dug into about like the revenge against the Akuji for banning him, he might do it.
I feel like we could make Bakubo fall.
Let's not go that route.
That's
Coward.
terrible.
It's
It'd
just
be, but for the content. Okay.
true. For the content.
It'd be entertaining.
Let's not go the renegade route, please.
Fine, let's go to Hogwarts.
It's way too far.
That would be like months.
No, but Ninewell looks like it's near the river.
I mean,
If I'm looking
Take a
close enough.
boat
at it.
down.
Yeah, we could probably just take a boat.
It's true.
So pretty much we could just stop back in Ninewall, resupply, and then take a boat if we really wanted to.
as well as inform them of what's happened so far.
Make sure they know we didn't sign any deals with devils. That we were given the chance, but our friendship with the Matangi was too strong.
Yeah. Our friendship minus scale.
Did I sign the contract?
Only after we practically begged you.
You started practically begging me. That's not my fault.
As they're arguing, can I try to disguise the tents so we can try and avoid an encounter like last?
No, never avoid
And
them.
last time.
We want to fight it.
Four-armed gorilla.
We want to fight that though.
I have to do is we do have all people here now, which means we have the best potential chance of actually fighting it.
If we
And
sign the contract-
Cyrus would probably level up in one go.
I do a lot of damage. I think.
if you hit.
If I don't, then we run, right?
It does have a plus 18 to perception.
Oh,
I do just want to say, Cyrus would get so much experience because he's still level 3.
Oh my god.
I'd level up, bro.
Guys, let's hunt this gorilla.
I mean, we do still need to try to impress the Akuje.
Well, I guess you have some options then. Y'all can head back to Nine Walls and head towards the Magambia. Or you can just wander around the jungle and get encounters until something happens.
At this point, we're closer to Nine Walls than the Akuje, right?
It's pretty close to the halfway point where you're at. By sheer coincidence, I might add.
I don't know, guys, what we do. We might want to go to Nine Walls anyway, just for like information on our options.
True. I still say we should like leave a note or something in case the Akuje weren't able to listen in, especially if Mephisto was doing some sort of like, I don't know, like silencing field or something. I don't even know what they do.
I mean, we're at the halfway point. I feel like the Matanji are way more likely to listen to us than the Akuje, right? Like,
It's probably good for them to know that he showed up if they didn't already.
they're probably not going to listen to us if they meet with us at all.
Well, they don't have to meet with us. We leave a note, like, pinned to a tree. Pretty sure they'll find it. They seem to have their nose in everything in the forest around here.
I'm not even going to appreciate the tip, though.
Well, then that's kind of on them. I still feel like it's the more fair and polite thing to do. Either they didn't know and now they know, or they already knew, in which case nothing lost.
Yeah, I think it would be more effective to tell the Matanji, because the Akuje might already know, right? And the Matanji probably don't. And they're also more likely to listen to us about it.
My plan was to leave the note and then head towards Nine Walls, so we'd be telling both.
It would take like an extra 2
3 weeks. No, 2. Yeah. A week to get there, a week to get back to the halfway point, and then a week to get back to Nine Walls.
I think Zexel's mentioning just leaving a note where y'all are at.
That's
Right
exactly
here.
what I said.
Oh, I
Yeah,
thought you
just a
meant...
note right here, and then we go to Nine Walls.
I've said that so many times.
You didn't emphasize to them right here.
I think
I-
at the start you said we go back to the Akuje where
Yeah.
we met them.
Well, that was before we talked about the Magambi.
Yeah. And we could. I guess there's no harm to it. I have a really nice pen. We could write a note.
Stapled on a tree, you know?
That might upset them.
Uh,
Just sort of put a rock on it on top.
Sure, tie it with rope or a vine, whatever. And unless we still want to hunt that four-armed ape.
Okay, I pull out my notebook and I start writing a note to the Akuje.
Because that's if we're gonna still hunt the ape, we have to be in the area. So
I don't know if we can actually fight that ape. I think it could mess us up pretty easily.
I feel like if we hunt it down intentionally, we'd have a good shot.
If we like could prepare traps and stuff, but then it would still be hard, I think. I don't know. I'll do it.
I know you would. It's still better than fighting an archdevil.
voluntary team wipe. I'm all in.
I didn't like this campaign. Let's just get a new one. Come on, let's fight the ape.
Suddenly switch over to the Magombi campaign, but after these events have happened.
The great four-armed ape of the west.
Okay, I write a note to the Akuje with my really nice pen. Hopefully they can't tell that it's a devil pen.
They can just smell the brimstone.
The ink just has little fissures of lava in it.
I say, "Hey guys, it's us." You probably know. But anyway, there's the guys I told you about at the temple stole something from Mephisto, and now Mephisto's in the jungle. So look out for that guy. But also look out for the guys who stole the thing, because apparently it's a pretty important relic of Mephistopheles. So have fun with that. We're going to Nine Walls real quick. See ya.
By the time you finish the note, your pen starts running a little dry.
No. No. I direct all of my rage to the Akuje.
No, channel the rage to the ape.
I'm gonna cry. I was scammed. I knew the pen was too nice.
You were. What do you think was going to happen? You took a pen straight from the lawyer's office. What do you think was going to happen?
Curses! It wrote so smoothly.
I mean, theoretically, it could be filled with more ink, right?
Yeah.
So,
I wondered why he had millions. It's because they were garbage. They're mass-produced garbage.
I mean, when you only need to sign about a name's worth of ink, you know, and they keep giving them away, might as well reserve some ink.
Okay. I'll hold on to it, try to find some nice ink to go with it.
Like, you're powerful. Just cast Create Ink.
I cast
Easy.
guidance on my pen.
Why waste a spell slot?
It's a cantrip.
Create Water is a spell slot. I don't think Create Ink is a cantrip.
You can actually use well, it's not a cantrip, no. Can use the creation spell though to create ink.
It's true, that's a 5th level spell. I bet a Pit Fiend or a Archdevil is good at that. Good enough to do that.
or you just buy ink when we get back to Nine Walls.
Well, no, I'm talking about for like, you can just fill all your pens with ink.
But then the ink would only last like an hour.
Not if you just use a really high level spell slot.
There's a good way to write disposable secret messages, though.
True.
I cast no direction and then walk in the direction we need to go.
The next day, sure.
Yeah.
Is it like nighttime?
Yes.
Yes. And what's up?
What?
Okay. I thought someone was gonna ask me something. All right. I guess we're gonna continue with the rest of your journey then.
So are we going back to Nine Walls, or are we looking for the 8?
Let's go back to Nine Walls.
Can we spend our exploration actions searching for the ape on the way back to Nine Walls, or are we a bit too far past that now?
You could. It's possible. You have to make survival checks, but it is possible.
We might as well keep
yeah.
an eye out for it.
Gil has that one survival feat. God. Like, it let you use survival to check how much, like, what creatures are in the area.
Yeah. Survey wildlife.
Yeah. Could use that.
It's not technically how it works, but I could use it in a similar way.
What do you mean?
I want to survey wildlife.
Okay. Go ahead and post the feat.
I survey it so good.
Okay. You spend about 10 minutes looking around. You get a general sense of the kind of creatures that you can come across. Let's see here. You see leftover fruits and vegetation from probably a large assortment of small creatures. You see large in the sense of, for its kind, a medium-sized creature, feline prints. You find large webbings of some, again, based on its size, but for a medium-sized spiders. You find leftover eggs of some large insects. You find broken branches denoting some kind of large ape creature. You find hints of serpents in the area. You find traces of a large insect swarm coming through and ripping through the undergrowth. And you see several sets of similar yet different tracks of medium-sized reptilian creatures. Oh. You also find strange, large footprints from some kind of amphibious mammal. Yep, that's where you find that. With any of these, you can attempt a recall knowledge at a -2 to learn more about them.
This is like a normal amount of things for the jungle.
Yeah, the tracks and remnants are in a variation of ages, probably about a week old or so.
Well, friends, I found traces of the big monkey, but there's also traces of a bunch of other stuff if we want to fight those. I don't know if any of it would be as impressive as the big monkey.
I think our best bet is the monkey, right? As terrifying as it is.
If that's the case, we'll need to get stronger. I'm not
What's
against
Kubo's thoughts?
I'm not too thrilled at going after that large ape creature y'all keep mentioning. Sounds really dangerous. Though I would at least impress the Matanji if nothing else. Otherwise, going after that artifact, it would be hard to prove to them that we did it unless we bring it straight to them, but that devil might send its cohorts to go and retrieve it.
No, he said that there was a contract in place that kept him or his cohorts from putting their hands on it.
Oh.
You
Well,
can find
then.
more people to sign a contract, though.
I thought it was the people that likely took it, is what he said.
Honestly, I just kept thinking about running the whole time.
Yeah, that's fair.
You can still just go find people to sign the contract and send high-level devil equivalents to us.
I personally think the artifact might be our best bet. Because if anything, the Akuji would know how to destroy it.
As the DM, I'll say this just so that your options are clear. If y'all take on some powerful creature, maybe like the gorilla, and manage to beat it, that would definitely let the Akuje know that you're serious, to say the least. If you do pursue after the amulet, then it will be a campaign that becomes a bit more social based and investigative, but still a viable choice. Or who knows what might roll up on the encounter table.
I mean, I'm okay with that, but do we have anyone who's like good at investigating stuff?
Let me check.
Not particularly.
My perception's only a 7.
Mine's 10.
6.
I'm okay with it. I'm pretty good. I think we could make do with either option.
Takuma has already cast her vote, in a sense, for the amulet. As far as that goes.
Choose the amulet, and we do get it. That would mean Mephisto would be sending people after us. But also that means that people who have it now are in danger.
That is a fair point.
I think the Akuje would probably be more appreciative of stopping the machinations of a archdevil than fighting a big monkey.
I mean, I'm not saying we spend like weeks on end looking for the monkey. I'm just saying like we keep an eye out for it on our way back to Nine Walls. Still think we should go back to Nine Walls first and foremost, and at least talk with them and resupply. We can always decide from there when we get back to Nine Walls whether to try to get a boat or make our way back into the jungle.
Yeah. I'm good either way, but I think the amulet's probably the better bet for not dying and also for impressing the Akuje.
I'll cast my vote towards the amulet.
I think it's the better bet for getting those people out of danger.
I mean, they're not great people, right?
Well, a majority has voted, and going after the amulet seems to be the winner.
Yeah. If you run into the monkey on the way, we'll probably have to fight it anyway, so...
Bonus points, I guess.
Alrighty. Well, decision made. You all camp out for the evening. And begin making your way.
to Nine Walls.
To the encounter table.
Even better.
No encounter.
No.
No encounter. Oh, that's an encounter.
Skull Peeler. Skull Peeler.
Is that the dinosaur?
It's him.
Oh my god.
Wait, is it?
It's him.
Come on, 1 on the D4. 1 on the D4.
Just one on the D4.
As you're all walking,
Oh my goodness, yes.
you, after passing the temple, are getting closer to the territory of Nine Walls. And as you do so, you come across, yet again,
Aww.
the... Was this one small? I can't remember.
No, it was like way bigger than we thought, right? We thought it was
Yeah,
small,
it's a
but it
medium
turned
creature.
out to be our size.
It's basically like an emu or an ostrich. Full small.
Yeah, it's 6 feet tall, yeah.
Can I ask, does this thing have like any distinguishing features, or do we just know it in our heart that it's the same one?
No, you never really spent much time with it to recognize it on sight, other than its species. But as you all kind of notice it, this one looks at you all, and with like a half-lidded eye, just keeps walking by.
No, I grab a ration from my bag and toss it to it.
You do so. It looks at you all. It seems a little spooked. But it looks down at the ration and slowly goes out towards it. Or are you going to say Cyrus?
Could I speak to this? With my reptilian speaking feet?
It does seem to be some kind of reptile.
I'm going to attempt to speak to it and go, "Come, friend. Come try some of our food. We are friendly."
I'd like to guidance Cyrus because it sounds like he's about to try to do some animal handling check or something.
Sure. Go ahead. Cyrus, go ahead and post the feats. And I believe it'll be a nature roll after that. Or it might be a diplomacy. Ah, you can use your diplomacy.
Oh,
There's a hero
Sorry,
point.
+1 ain't helping.
I can use my hero point. I'm gonna use my hero point.
We're hoping to
Okay.
fight.
You are an expert in it. Go ahead, Rogan.
Oh, come on.
Take my hero point.
Okay.
Take it.
We're looking to fight a giant 4-armed ape.
Oh!
Okay.
Yes. Can I help? Can I do it? Do I have to roll diplomacy too if I help, or can I roll nature to help?
You would technically have to roll nature.
Okay, 'cause that's what I want.
Okay, sure. Go ahead. It's a 26 already with guidance.
Stab.
Oh shit!
All right. Is guidance a circumstance or status bonus?
1 second. It is status.
Okay,
Oh.
so that stacks.
Can I cast
Meaning
guidance on me just for fun?
no, because you don't need to. It will change nothing. Diplomacy, so this check is actually a 28 with a +2 circumstance from the aid check and a +1 from the guidance. And the expenditure of 2 hero points.
It was worth it.
It was worth it.
I'll
We
never
said if we
regret
ran
it.
across something a third time, we're trying.
And you did. The dice decided it. Yeah, let's see. Its numbers are 53 to 57.
Shit.
It looks at y'all, and when you speak to it, Cyrus, it cocks its head at you, and in its speak, it goes, "What do you want from me?"
What do we want from it, guys?
To be friends.
Yeah.
I wonder if it can comprehend friends. I'll try though. So Cyrus will respond and he'll go, We'd like to be friends with you. We mean no ill harm.
Wow. It's because of you all that my packmates no longer wish to associate with me.
Alright guys, do you want me to attempt to add it to the party?
Yes.
Yes.
We'll be its new
Yeah.
pack.
Yes.
We'll be the new pack.
Why don't you join us? We can become a pack together.
Even though we tried to eat you.
All can be forgiven.
I don't know what forgiven is.
Oh let me see here. Let me think for a sec.
The past can be forgotten.
Yeah, I use that. The past doesn't matter, and it can be forgotten in order to forge new paths.
Well, I don't know what forging is, but... I guess if you have more food, and you let me hunt with you all.
We have plenty food. And yes, that can be arranged.
I open my backpack that is full of loose waffle powder. Just waffle mix out the wazoo.
Not that you can understand it.
For now, at least, I can stick along.
Welcome. It is nice to have you with us.
Best part of the session.
It doesn't really say anything, but it does, like, look at you all and then, eats up the ration. Seems to dislike it.
Yeah, that's fair. It's just dried meat.
And it's very dry.
Should we hunt something for our friend?
Yeah.
Alright, if you want to try to hunt something for it, you can get a survival.
Yeah.
What's its survival?
You don't know.
This would be a pretty long check, so guidance wouldn't work, right?
Correct.
What's your survival, Gil?
8.
I have a 9.
I have an 8. What?
Yeah?
Okay, Mr. Jungle Man.
I have a
Just
6.
trying.
It was 7, so
I'll help Takuma.
I shall as well.
I will as well. Does preferred terrain have any impact here?
Oh yeah, I do have a 9 with preferred terrain.
Depending on your terrain and what it does, you impose the feat. Yes.
So I have a 9.
Yeah, I only have a 7 with mine, so.
The 8 is a circumstance bonus, right?
No, what? 8
It's
is
like
a circumstance bonus?
No aid.
No, aid.
Oh, aid. Yes, aid is a circumstance bonus.
Okay, so it's
So-
better if Takuma does it because that means she can go up to a 10, basically.
Yes.
'Cause you already have a circumstance bonus.
Y'all can
Can I roll
also
one
just
person?
roll separately, which
That
probably
actually
might be advisable.
Yeah.
I'll do that then.
Okay,
Didn't someone else have an 8?
I did.
Oh, I didn't use the
I can
forest
help
one.
you.
23.
Sure, I'm not against it.
Alright, I can aid, especially because I have traps, which means if I put a trap down and someone can, lead something into a trap, might help out. So who am I helping?
I want to help someone else to just get Qualnem to help me with the 7.
Okay,
I can do
then
that sometimes. Sorry.
Then I can help Cyrus.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
That's a no.
It's okay. It's enough to provide a bonus, considering your traps.
Qualnem aid me. Let's go. Let's go.
Go ahead and roll, Cyrus.
I thought I did already at the top.
Oh, did you? Oh, you did. I see.
It has a +1 though, because I actually didn't do it with my
Yeah.
circumstance.
Okay. All right. So, you all go out hunting and are all parties involved marginally successful. Gale and Takuma do pull in pretty decent sized catches for the day. And Cyrus, with Zexel's and your new dino friend's help, you managed to bring at least like a few small things down. So you all get enough to feed. I think, let's see, what is the subsist? Here's subsist. Let's see here. It will take you all 8 hours to do this, though.
Easy.
I'm down.
I'm fine with this.
Eat the friend.
But as you do so, that is success. So you find enough food and shelter with basic protection from the elements to survive. So you pretty much all get enough for yourselves. And obviously, since you already have rations, you're free to share with your dino friend who eats greedily.
I gave him everything I got.
Yeah, same.
No, he only eats about a medium creature's worth, so.
Well, we're keeping it for him.
All right. Well, His attitude towards you all have been upped from indifferent to friendly.
Yo.
Yes.
Let's go.
I never
knew it
accomplished
would come in
anything
handy.
better in my life.
Forget the campaign. We're just gonna derail it. We got a dino friend now. We'll just go hunting for it forever.
Yes. Become feral.
We have a 6-foot dinosaur and a chicken. They can be best friends.
If we get a saddle, we can put Albert on the saddle.
I think Zexel can ride the dude.
Yeah.
Theoretically, I suppose.
But you would
Zexel's
need-
small, right?
Can Zexel do nature? Zexel, what's your nature?
I have a 7 for nature.
If you ever want it to move, you have a 7 to get it to move. Unless you take that
Or just
one
take the
general
ride
feat.
feat.
It's also not a trained riding animal.
Right.
Not yet.
Not yet, that's true.
Is this one a Mega Raptor?
No.
Something tells me that is a large or higher.
I was just reading in the little like blurb about it. It says if it's taller than a human, then it's a Mega Raptor.
Yeah, no, this one is not. This one's the standard for its species.
This one is human size.
Now
Well,
we
who
just
knows?
need to-
Feed him enough, he might turn into a Megaraptor.
Yo.
Oh, evolution?
No, he just classes up.
You just wake up one morning and he's Clifford the big red dog, kind of grown in size.
We just gotta love him enough.
Alright. I think I can swap the music back.
Well, someone has to take the Beastmaster archetype now.
I don't think we can until level 8.
I know.
Sad. Unless you
can
retrain to
technically
do it.
retrain.
Train.
Yeah. Who's willing to do that?
Sorry, dark god of wherever. I'm the.
Honestly,
Floating
I
life.
would do that.
Can you
I
even
would
retrain?
retrain. I don't know.
Well, can Gale retrain out of that? Because that's just like somehow you just shut off your connection to him because you were just like, hey, I'm gonna become a Beastmaster now. That'd be weird.
That god is super confused, just like, wait, where'd you go? Just old tube TV shut off motion.
I ride dinosaurs now.
Sorry, friend. I pet little lizard birds now.
God's like, okay, that's fair.
It was an anathema to that god.
I knew that feat would come in handy.
So good.
The luck was on y'all's side. I can't believe you got it again. It's only like a, what, 4% chance?
Yeah.
The dice wanted us to have this
5%.
lizard bird.
Well, it didn't want it until we were like convinced that we wanted it. It took
Wait.
2 hero points.
I mean, it's worth it.
I have
I mean,
Reptile
yeah.
Rider.
Oh my god. That's it. Post it. Because it's same size, so it would be tough.
Yeah, that's when you can't ride, unfortunately.
And dinosaurs are loyal steeds, not monsters.
But if we level him up to Mega Raptor,
Then, yes.
Feed him, feed him.
Feed him, feed him.
Well, I guess
Eat.
I'm changing my general feed so I can get the subsist stuff. Just so we can bypass all that.
Let's go get a T-Rex.
Yo!
yes. We show back up to 9 walls, and we have a dinosaur army.
Let's go take down Mephisto.
Alright. So you travel off with your good friend Dino.
Wow.
Unless y'all have a better
I
name.
believe its name should be Polydano,
Why?
like Paula Dane. Did no one get that?
Don't go that bad.
No. I mean, it's technically yours. You can name it whatever you want.
That's fair.
If you want to name him Fred.
Fred. Fred and Albert. I love
Or
it.
Paul. Paul's a great name.
Yeah, I can get on board with Paul.
I can
Or
get on
like-
board, Paul.
Cuddles or something like that. Or like Yagathok. It's like an Eldritch horror name.
Yeah, but I could see Paul having a good kick to it. It's like, oh, give us a second, we'll call Paul in here, and just Dino walks through the door.
It's true. That's always funny.
Don't make me get Paul involved.
God, not Paul.
Who's Paul? You don't want to know. Sees a giant eye through the window.
Alright, so you head off with Paul on your journey. One second.
Yo! Pete dies. I'm gonna cry.
I would rather die first.
I'd sign the contract to keep him alive.
Easy clap. Why don't we have Paul sign the contract?
No.
No,
He doesn't
'cause
know what forage is.
giving up Paul.
No, it
Yeah, but-
wouldn't.
Paul with the stats of a pit fiend.
Yeah.
For 24 hours.
And then we go get the thing, and it's permanent.
We have to deliver it back to him for it to become permanent.
Yeah.
I have a
Paul
suggestion.
deserves it.
We replace Mephisto with Paul.
We just overthrow him and put Paul in his place.
Yes.
Yes. Destabilize hell.
I think we just overthrow all of the archdemons, all the upper echelon of hell, and replace them with dinosaurs.
No, just replace them with Paul.
I don't want to give Paul that much responsibility, you know?
It's fair.
Seems like a bit much.
He's a big reptile. He can handle it.
We put Bakubo into one of them?
No.
You sure you want that?
Yes. How do you have confidence issues when you're an archdemon?
You can solve confidence issues as an archdemon.
I mean, yeah, but you're super fucking powerful.
So? His mom still abandoned him.
But his friends didn't.
I resent the implication that I'm his friend.
I
We're
never
his
said you
pack
were.
mates now.
I don't want Bakubo in the same pack as Paul.
That's fine. We can make it very distinct to Paul that Bakubo is not allowed.
Yeah.
What? What? Yo, dude! This is mean. Don't do Bakubo like this.
Paul, we're your pack, but that guy over there, he's separate. He's just sort of with us for the time being.
He's part of the pack for now.
It's part of the pack.
He's a temporary pack member due to convenience, and
a
honestly, it's
temporary
not
pack
even that
member.
convenient.
You're a
Paul just
temporary
lays
pack
down
member.
and sleeps.
Good.
He cares not for your ways or your arguments.
Also, he can't understand you guys.
Yeah, I just
Also
talked to
that.
Paul.
When Paul sleeps, Exel's gonna lay like on top of him with Dribble and Albert and like just like a cuddle puddle.
He does not like that.
I talked to Paul in Shadow Tongue. Does that work?
Y'all, it's just like, oh, hey, we're friends now. Cool. Want to cuddle?
You don't cuddle with your friends.
Paul's not my recent friends. No.
Kind of weird, Jack,
I'm
bro.
fully aware of that. Zexel doesn't really care.
Well, he gets
I will
up and
make a
moves
nature
away.
check.
Go ahead, I suppose.
Paul
Hey,
becomes
don't make
hostile
Paul run away.
towards Zexel.
No.
Could happen if you
Can I-
watch.
Can I guidance myself for this?
Wait, do we
Since-
have any hero points?
I have
Yeah.
yet to use mine.
Yeah.
3. We have like what, 2 left?
Did Zexel use it?
Yeah, at the
I
very
used my hero
beginning
point at the
to
very beginning.
not get
Yeah.
super quick.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Just talk
Cyrus used. Oh no,
it
Cyrus
was
didn't use his.
Zexel
His-
and Raph.
Zexel and Raph, right.
I will cast guidance on you. Though my guidance
I mean,
sometimes makes blood happen.
I have my own guidance.
Yeah, but
I
I
was
want to
asking-
do it.
Fair enough. If it would count for this check.
Don't
It
take
does,
Paul
technically.
away.
Please don't.
I-
Why are you doing this? Respect
Couldn't hear you
boundaries.
over someone else's. What'd you say, Kim? I couldn't hear you over someone else.
Oh, yeah, it works.
Okay. Alright, I'll try for the friendship. Let's see how it goes. Does anyone want to aid me?
I'll help.
I'm letting this man peacefully sleep.
Or act. Can I actually attempt to make an impression on him first?
No, because you
That's
can't make
okay.
an impression on animals unless you have a feat that says you can.
Okay. Let's go. Wait, did I click the right thing? Yes, I did. Okay. Let's go.
Okay, you
What
might
do
actually
you-
want to guidance yourself, and then I'll guidance me, and then we can both have that. Dab.
Sure, whatever works. All right.
So good at this.
He seems uncomfortable with it at first, but your insistence and well-meaning, he eventually tolerates you. For now.
Just sleeping in a big pile.
Wait, is Gale sleeping there too?
Gale's chilling, writing in his journal.
Ah.
Is it sleeping time? He'll sleep there.
I'm assuming,
goes-
sure. All right.
Guess I'll take first watch.
Well, since y'all spent a day, I guess your journey gets extended by a day.
Worth.
Worth it.
Worth.
So worth it.
Don't regret it at all.
All right, man. Y'all's luck. All right. So that was the third day. All right.
Let's go, Skull Peeler.
Yes.
Four
Skull
more days to
Peeler,
go.
and this campaign will be worth it. Completely fulfilled.
No encounter. Oh, that's an encounter.
Skull Peeler.
Alright, protect Paul at all costs.
Understood.
I see. All right. Let me see if there's a good, or if it's in the current edition or not. Okay. I see. All right. As you travel this day, you find that the swarms of insects are thicker and more annoying than usual. You're surrounded by a constant buzzing, and insects keep landing on your skin. It's not a fun experience by any means, especially when they start biting. every once in a while you'll feel a stinging sensation. I don't know if any of y'all have ever been bitten by a horsefly.
Oh god,
I don't know if I have.
it's so bad.
It's really not fun. And I need all of y'all to make a fortitude saving throw for me, please.
Oh boy, let's go.
So good at that.
Let's go.
It's fortitude? Okay.
Give me malaria. I don't regret the hero point.
All right. Both Takuma and Gale fail.
Oh wait, what about Bakubo?
Yes.
Oh, let's go, Paul. Plus 10. Let's go.
Yo, Bakubo!
Yo, Patubo, I don't know what your problem is, but you're kind of stepping on Paul's toes here.
You say that Qualnem did better than Bakubo.
You just sort of ignore Qualman's existence most of the time.
Honestly fair.
Okay. That's evening as you're all camping out together, getting set. Takuma and Gale, your skin is very irritated, and you scratch and you feel lumps upon your skin. Scratching it a couple times, whatever it is, it moves.
Oh god.
Well,
What do y'all
that's
do?
it for my arm. Someone take it off.
What?
Get rid of it.
Why?
Okay, I'll do it myself. I pull my gun out. Pointed at the lump.
Wait, hold on. Gale. What's going on?
Takuma would attempt to treat medicine on yourself, see if that helps.
Okay. You can only use your nature for treat wounds actions.
Ah, okay. Never mind then. So that's actually pretty good for me.
All right. You look at it and it's kind of easy to tell. You and Gale, if he keeps his arm, I suppose, are infested with botfly eggs.
Oh.
Any idea on how to treat this?
You can attempt, if y'all have healer's tools, and they have to be healer's tools specifically, a medicine check. It's only a DC 15 to remove them. If you fail to do so, you're going to start becoming fatigued as the wounds will start to cause you to have anemia as the botflies are feasting upon your blood until they hatch.
Tells this information to Raph.
Oh, I've heard of those before. Never had to deal with them. I
Do you happen to
luckily,
have healing tools?
yeah, it's what I use to patch everyone up. Luckily. Okay. I'm not sure how I know. Yeah. I know I'm confident in medicine. I've just never removed these before.
I want
Seen
you
it
to
happen.
know that if you can't get these out of me, I am losing the part of my body that they are in.
Well, fair. Also really extreme. Who wants to go first?
Could I use my nature to aid her with this, in a sense?
No.
Okay. Maybe Gale first, since he's the more extreme one.
Fair. All right, Gail.
Take my hero point.
And there goes my arm.
Okay.
Okay. So you cut into his skin. It's painful, to say the least, as y'all don't have access to any like anesthetics nearby. But you make a perfectly small incision and remove the eggs without doing any major harm to Gale's body.
I like to think that you see an alternate universe where you just chop my arm right off.
Yeah.
That failed check would have mean you took 2d8 slashing damage.
I bet that would have gotten the bugs out.
No, actually, it wouldn't have gotten them all, and you would have had to make the check again.
I mean, she did say she never done this before.
It's true.
And
It's
you did
kind of fitting.
amazing.
Takuma next.
All right.
Easy.
That's a success. Takuma does take 8 slashing damage.
Oh.
As you have to make an incision in the skin, and the site, there seems to be multiple sites, and so Takuma's, cut up in quite a few places. You take some damage. With a good treat wounds, though, you'll probably be fine.
I'm sorry,
That's
I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
You're fine. Just deal with them.
But the eggs are removed, and there's no lasting harm.
I'll
But,
treat myself. You get rid of those.
Okay.
Pulls out poultices and all of that.
Yeah, this form, you're just pulling out maggots from their skin. It's very unpleasant.
Throw them in a fire.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Takuma. Success.
Alright,
2d8.
Yo.
You patch yourself up and negate any lasting harm. You'll have some scabs for a while, but you'll be fine.
It's okay, this is nothing compared to the hits from the butcher. Still got the scars for those.
This is far worse.
All right, that was that event. 2 days to go. No encounter. There's an encounter.
Ape.
Please
Aw.
be the 8. Oh, no.
Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, that should be fine. as you're all marching through the jungle, you suddenly hear the sound of deep croaking. Like large bullfrogs. As you all continue to continue along, suddenly there is a rustling in the nearby bushes, and several humanoid amphibian creatures, medium size, come out of the jungle at y'all. Roll for initiative.
Oh, fun.
We're not stealthing, huh?
Whatever your exploration activities are, I always forget to ask every time.
Oh, I was seeking.
If no one else was doing it,
I was searching for the
scouting.
8.
Sorry, what was that talking about?
If no one else was doing it, she was going to be taking the scout action.
Qualm M typically does that.
Yeah, it's true.
Fair. Well, then she would just be stealthing.
What's the direction? Assuming the direction of travel was this way?
No, you're going from north to south, so
Oh. You just rotate us then.
y'all can set yourselves however you want. Those who are taking the stealth activity can roll stealth for initiative.
Oh, can we get a turn tracker?
Nah, I'll stick to my original roll. I did it out of curiosity.
Let's go! That's the best I've ever had in my initiative.
Yo,
I keep getting like 14s.
fucking Gale.
Okay, well,
I think you'll still go ahead of Gale because you crit. I'm not sure. It's only happened. I've only seen it happen like once.
Usually when people crit on initiative, they're first anyway, so...
It's true.
Yeah, crits typically cause you to go first, unless a creature's initiative is so stupidly high that
he's beating me by 4.
I think it'd be a 30.
he'd have to beat you by 10.
Yeah. Also, Gale, I think you want to be in the back. You're in the front right now.
I shall protect Paul with my life.
I think Paul's gonna go up to the front line, maybe. Not sure.
There's no shadows around here, huh?
No, not necessarily. There's tons of brush around, but you guys were ambushed. And Paul always sticks next to Cyrus. Alright, y'all content with that?
Now I am.
Yep.
Alright.
I always still need to add some of this to the initiative tracker.
Looks like.
Oh
Well,
wait, I
Cyrus
need to add
rolled
myself.
before the initiative.
Yeah, if you just re-roll, you can change it.
Don't forget the +1 from quantum scouting.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Everyone had +1 to your initiative.
Just for the sake of actually keeping it in the proper order, would it be better if I just bump myself to like 33 so I'm actually ahead of Gale, or is there?
No,
a way
I can
to-
fix it after everything's done.
Perfect. All right, just want to be sure.
I love that Paul rolled the same initiative as Cyrus.
Well, Cyrus technically rolled a 17.
Technically. Oh, look at those nasty guys.
Oh jeez. Oh,
Frog shaman.
All right. Let's see here.
I attack the initiative ones.
I mean, they are standing in a shadow. Oh, get fucked.
Oh god.
Oh.
Alrighty.
Paul should also be at a 25.
Paul cannot take the benefit because he does not understand your cues.
Lame.
Is that just because, I mean, for animals in general that you pick up, or is it more for because he's not trained with us?
He's not trained. He's not a bonded animal, nor is he an animal companion.
Okay.
He's just an animal that happens to be traveling with y'all because y'all feed him.
I mean, like, at some point, one of us is going to retrain to a Beastmaster.
Don't talk about my best friend that way.
I will give up all of my snares.
Alright, Zexel, you're up.
Okay, so let me do that one there. Does it look distinctly bigger or different? The
Yes, it does seem to be bearing some snake-headed staff.
okay. I do not trust anything with the staff, as I also have a staff, so I know. Let me check range real quick. I think I'm good. Oh, I'm so good. I'm gonna spend my 2 actions to cast spiritual weapon on that that one with the staff.
Okay. And let's see here. That hits, doing 9 potential force damage.
Awesome. And then I will use my last action there for let's I'm going to stoke the heart on the Kubo.
Okay. Bakubo is stoked.
I'm gonna give him a chance. He better not fail me. And that's my turn.
All right. Gale.
Okay. I am going to, I guess, shoot a boy. I'll shoot the big boy.
Okay.
With my double barrel.
All right.
Dang it.
That misses.
This makes me sad. Then I'm going to use my focus point to cast Cloak of Shadow.
Oh, okay.
And I shall sneak with my slink feet. And I believe I can reload while sneaking with running reload. Yeah.
Yeah. Technically, your slink isn't an action, but yeah. It just means that you move 5
Yeah,
feet.
I know. I'm in dark.
And technically, you need to hide first.
Yeah. Well, would hiding here do anything good?
Depending on their level of dark vision, sure.
Well, might as well. I'll hide.
Oh, okay. All right. So in this field of dim light, you you crouch down motionlessly, hopefully obscuring your vision from them. Bakubo's turn. He pulls out his orc knuckle daggers and he points to one of them. And he goes, "Oh, great. Now we have to deal with you ugly motherfuckers."
Damn.
He's not a fun person.
Oh my god.
The frog looks hurt.
Is it a crit success?
It might be. 1 second. Yes, that is a crit success.
Oh my god.
On the dot, no less. Best marker I got for it. But taking a -3 stats penalty to perception checks and will saves for a minute. Unless it can launch a quip back. With that, Bakubo moves. And then he's going to lash out with his Orc Knuckle Dagger. And miss. Alright. Cyrus, you're up.
Alrighty, I'm going to use my first action to move. And then I'm going to use the Flaming Star on my weapon to cast Produce Flame.
Okay. Who are you casting Produce Flame at?
The one to the bottom right. So,
Okay.
the furthest one down.
Alright. That hits. Ooh, that was a bad roll.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I just need to go off because it buffs the rest of my attacks.
That's fair. Let's see here. It's not a crit. So it takes 3 potential fire damage. Alright, anything else?
Nope, that's all 3 of my actions.
Alright. This boggard is going to move up. Oh. They're not as fast on land. All right. It brazenly runs up and then lets out a powerful croaking. It's a very deep, rumbly croak that threatens to shake the teeth from your head. I need... I need everyone but Gale and Takuma to make for me a will saving throw, please.
Dang, that was close.
Come on, Bakugo and Paul, you got this.
Look at Quillen. The perfect roll. Okay, come on, Paul.
Let's see, 1 second. Gotta check the traits on this. Okay.
Yo!
Let's go, Paul.
Man has a plus 11 to will.
Man's a
As it lets out a-
compared to us.
You feel a terrible sense of dread as Cyrus and Bakubo become frightened one.
Oh no.
Then it turns to you, Cyrus, and is going to whack it with its staff.
Already?
Does a 26 hit?
Yep.
That's going to be 10 bludgeoning damage.
Alrighty.
And did you is your token currently up to date?
I may have messed it up. I'm gonna make it up to date right now. There we go.
All right. All right. Paul's turn. Paul's gonna run up. And bite this boggart. Let's see. That's gonna miss. Then he's going to use his talons. That's also gonna miss. As Paul runs up, the boggart lifts its staff up and keeps him at bay as he's ferociously trying to bite him. Raph.
Act together as I spend. Actually. Yeah, why not? Not gonna act together. I will just cast Spiritual Weapon on the Boggart Swamp Seer.
Okay. That hits, dealing 5 potential force damage.
Sweet. Now I act together using one action to boost Eidolon
Okay.
on them. Who's then going to just do a feather fling at the Swamp Seer.
Okay. Okay, that hits. A feather flies out, striking the boggart, and deals 9.
13. He has a
Oh,
+4.
yes. +4. Right. 13 piercing damage potentially.
Any good damage?
Does not seem to take good damage.
Okay.
Takuma.
Alrighty. Hear that sound of the wire snapping again as flames burst off of her fists. And with that, she gains additional movement. Going to run over to this leader. And she is going to flurry of blows him.
Okay.
Alright, there's my stance.
Thank you. That's gonna miss. That's gonna miss.
Okay, that's it for my turn.
Do you get any
Okay.
flanking bonus because Bakubo's on the other side?
Both
with-
would miss regardless.
Even with that, there's no way. This is on par for Takuma.
Fair enough.
God damn it, Galen.
All right, the other boggards go. This one is just going to strike out Abakubo. First with its club. That's gonna hit, dealing 11 damage. And then its tongue shoots out and attempts to wrap around him. Let's see here. That does, in fact, hit. Its tongue begins to wrap around Bakubo, immobilizing him. All right. With that, It's just going to strike again with its club. And crit. Alright, Bakugo takes 22 potential bludgeoning damage. Bakugo's like, "Ah, help me!" Jesus.
It's better you than Paul.
This one runs up, strikes Bakugo.
Oh no.
And let's just untarget Takuma.
They gang up on their targets. That's how they work. That's gonna hit. Dealing 9 potential damage. It's gonna swing again with this club. It's gonna miss. And one more time. It's gonna miss. This one runs up to Takuma. It's going to swing with its club. I think 17 misses.
Yes.
It's going to try to grab you with its tongue. This is a 20 hit.
Nope.
Okay, failing to do that, it's going to try to hit you with its club again. Okay. Then this one comes up.
Oh no.
I'm going to hit Bakubo.
Oh, he's flanked.
He's also frightened.
And he's grabbed.
It's going
Oh.
to miss. That's going to miss. And that's going to hit, sadly.
He doesn't get. He moved.
Oh, you're right. No third attack from that one then. And last one's gonna come up. So ends club. That's gonna hit.
Oh.
It's gonna swing again. It's gonna miss. So Bakubo's barely standing after a salvo of blows. Sexel.
Okay, well that does change my plans a little bit, but it's okay. I got this. I'm gonna 2-action cast Heal from my staff on Bakugo.
Okay. All right. So that's going to be 14.
15 technically because the Staff of Healing applies 1.
Okay. He's looking a little better.
Cool. He's been failing me so far, so I'm gonna drop Stoke the Heart on him.
Okay.
Because I've got Spiritual Weapon up, and I'm gonna use that last action to sustain Spiritual Weapon and attack that Swamp Seer.
Okay, go ahead.
We want that not here. Oh, okay. Well,
That misses.
yeah. I got a good roll too, though. Dang. All right. Well, that's my turn.
Gale.
I will. Are they flat-footed to me, or am I not hidden good?
You feel hidden.
I'll. I gotta reload one more time. I will. I guess.
There is some bushes up there. You could probably reach or do the moving reload, right?
Yeah. That's
Well, he's already considered concealed as long as they don't have dark vision.
Can I take cover behind my friends?
Yeah, technically.
I want to do that in Covered real? No, I'll shoot first.
Oh, you can't use them to take cover now.
Well, okay. I'll shoot the big guy, I guess.
Okay, go ahead. That is a critical.
Good.
So I need you to roll 2d8. And you have yours is +1, right, for all your weapon damage for being a gunslinger?
I think that's in it, right?
Well, except not for this new roll that you made.
Oh. Yeah, I think I do have a thing that's +1 to all my damage.
Yeah.
Okay. So that would be 12. Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought. So that's 12. Oh. Is the additional damage the fatal damage?
Yeah, it says fatal after it.
Oh, I'm my bad then. Okay. But that one doesn't have the +1 in it. All right. So that's actually going to be 17 times 2, which is 34. And then plus a d10, right, for fatal?
Yes.
Something like that.
Yep. Increases to the die size and then adds an additional die of that size. It's guns, man. That's enough. That one blows up.
Yeah.
I guess, how do you want to do it?
I really want to impress Paul. So, even though Paul can't understand me, I'll yell out, "I got you, Paul," and then just sort of bullet right past him through this dude's little nose. It was probably a big nose.
Paul is
No.
surprisingly not shaken by the gunshot.
Yes. Paul knows me. Paul loves me. Then I will running reload to sneak. Is this bush like big enough to take cover?
No, it does not cover the entire square.
How far is my sneak?
Well, technically you're no longer hidden, so you'll need to take another hide action.
Yeah. Okay. I covered reload to hide.
Okay.
Where's stealth? And then I'll running reload to sneak,
Okay.
which is 2 or 3 if I'm 25.
It's 3 because of your slink. Or do you have fleet?
And I have slink, which is 5 feet after halving it.
Yeah, so your normal is 2, 3, 2. So it would be 3, 4, 3.
Ooh, yeah. Can I just sort of hide to like in this like that?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
All right. Bakubo's turn. The one he targeted before, he's going to he's gonna be like, I'm gonna cut out that tongue and use it as a jump rope and attempt to intimidate him. That succeeds. And because of his antagonize, it won't be able to get its frightened condition down below 1. And then Bakuba is going to use his knuckle daggers to strike. It's going to hit. For 6 damage. Now he needs to think. Does he want to risk attack of opportunity?
Well, he's also held.
Oh, he is also held. That's true. Damn, he should have attacked the tongue. He'll just attack it again. He's like, you guys gotta help me. They're gonna beat me to death. And he's gonna attack the buggard again. And miss. Sag. Alright. Cyrus.
Alrighty, might as well help out Bakuba a little bit. I'm gonna move into the space next to him.
I believe if you want to use your arcane cascade, you need to use that first.
Well, I wasn't going to go into my arcane cascade just to move into it.
Okay.
Right? Because then I can't do spell strike if I move in there. And I
Right.
cast arcane cascade.
Right.
So I'm thinking arcane cascade maybe next turn
Okay.
when I refresh everything. Hopefully I'm not dead, but we'll see.
Hopefully.
So I'm moving there, and I'm going to attack the one that Bakubo just hit, the one with the fear.
Okay.
And then I get rid of this frightened condition, right?
At the end of your turn.
Okay.
So you'll be frightened for this turn.
And then I'm going to... I might as well. Why not? I'll spell strike, and then cast shocking grasp.
Okay. And make strike.
I did, I think. Oh, do I make a weapon attack too? My bad.
Yeah, you have to.
Alright, yeah, I forgot that it's both of them.
Okay. You step up, wielding your battle axe over your head. It begins to crackle with electric energy.
And then I also think that there's a 1d4 on top of that for the flaming star. So let me roll that real quick.
1 second. Let me double check the flaming star.
Your strikes do weapon damage, additional 1d4 fire damage until the end of your next turn.
Ah, awesome. Yeah, go ahead, done. All right. With flames and electricity sparking from your weapon, you slam into this boggard, dealing a telling blow. That's going to be 13 electricity damage. Potentially. 8 slashing damage. And 3 fire damage. That was a big hit.
And that is my turn.
Let's see. And let me double check something. Nope, not wearing middle armor. Okay. It's the Boggard's turn. Starting with this one. Oh, that one is
That's
dead.
the swamp seer.
You are correct. All right, Paul's turn. Paul's gonna go all the way around. How fast are you, Paul? You're okay. And Paul's gonna flank this creature and strike at it with its jaws. Oh, actually, because I only needed 5 feet from that second stride action, is gonna use darting attack to stride and strike with its that second action there, because technically needed to move twice, but only had 5 feet to go. So it's going to run around and strike, and it doesn't say what kind, so it's going to use jaws. That's going to hit. Dealing 10 piercing damage, potentially. And then striking with its talons. And it's going to miss. Raph.
Okay, first action. Sustain spiritual weapon, attacking this one.
That's going to crit,
Yo.
doing 16 potential force damage. And smiting it down.
Second action, act together. Just doing one action to use Doctor's Visitation. As I stride up to Bakubo. And Battle Medicine him, DC 15.
All right. That is a success. That's 2d8.
Sad. As Qualnem. Okay. Just does ranged attack.
Okay. That misses, and 1 second here. Yeah, you and your island share your multi-attack penalty. I thought so. And your spiritual weapon is an attack action, so he should be using the number 2. You missed regardless.
Okay.
But just so you know.
Forgot about that. Spells being an attack action.
Alright, Takuma.
Oh, wait, what? Not done. Still have an action.
Oh, you still have an action. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Using Medic Dedication, the last part. Once per day, you can use Battle Medicine on a creature that's temporarily immune. I'm just gonna Battle Medicine Bakubo again, DC 15.
Okay. Crit, 48. Alright, Bakubo's looking pretty good. And he's like, thanks.
No problem.
Takuma.
Alright. Looks like Cyrus and Paul have this in hand. So she's gonna run over to the other side.
Okay.
And let's flurry of blows this one.
Oh yeah, sorry, she's no longer frightened, by the way.
Thank you.
Hits. The second one misses, though. That does 8 slashing damage, potentially.
It also needs to make a fortitude saving throw.
Is your class DC updated for that?
I don't think on
Oh.
the action.
Yeah, because I have a DC of 20.
My DC is now 18, but I have to double check to see if that ups. Either way, it succeeds.
It succeeded
Yeah.
either way, yeah. Okay, you have 1 action remaining.
Let's do a third attack.
That hits. Dealing 3 slashing damage, potentially.
Takuma's doing things, guys.
Was that 28 a crit, or was it?
Oh, you know what? That's fair. It was a crit.
Just
She also has
Oh.
forceful, so doesn't she do extra damage on that?
On the second
Second
one,
attack.
yeah, it would have been plus 1 more. Oops. That'll be 8 more slashing damage. Alright, there we go.
That's it for her turn.
The boggards go. This one is going to make a 50-50. Odd Cyrus, even Paul. Paul it is. It's going to strike Paul.
no,
That's going to miss. It's going to strike Paul again.
you bastard.
I think that misses as well. Yep, that does miss.
What's
Striking
Paul's
at Paul.
AC?
Paul backs up a bit, hissing and clawing at it. This one's going to fight Cyrus.
Yo, Paul is OP.
Paul has a higher AC than me.
Me too. Oh no, wait, I have a way higher AC
I
than
was about to
thought.
say, y'all better have a higher than a 16.
I
I
have
thought I
no
had way
dex.
lower than this.
I'm not wearing armor.
Yeah, no, that'll do it. That's not good.
We gotta
Alright.
make Paul some armor.
Cyrus is an 18 hit.
No, it doesn't. That's the first time I've ever said that.
Yo.
It's gonna strike you again. Pretty sure that one hits. That's gonna be
That
7
one does
bludgeoning
hit him.
damage.
Yeah, it does.
And try to grab you with its tongue. Misses. This one's gonna fight Takuma.
Fair enough.
Bonk you with the club.
Miss.
Try to get you with its tongue.
Miss.
And bonk again.
I'd say that's a definite miss.
Yep. This one's also gonna attack Takuma because you just fucked his day.
I mean,
So-
he fucked over my teammate, so.
True. He turns around and he just starts croaking at you. And it's gonna bonk. Does
That does
22 bonk.
Yep.
You get bonked for 11 bone or bludgeoning. Then he's gonna use his tongue. Miss, and then bonk again. Miss. Alright, Zexel.
Okay. Much. check something really quick. Oh, that's only one action. Let's go. Alright. I'm going to use my first action, sustain my spiritual weapon. And I'm going to attack this one right here. One second. Gotta move back to the pointer. That one. That's in between. Paul and Cyrus. So I'm gonna start with that. All right.
Okay, the little spiritual version of oh god, brain fart.
It's a sword with like a dragon wing motif.
Oh, I thought it was a spiritual version of your familiar. All right. Dragon motif sword strikes, dealing 11 force damage potentially.
Awesome. Okay. I am then going to for the first time I'll use Needle of Vengeance on the other target beneath it, the one that hasn't been damaged yet, and prevent it from being able to attack Paul.
Oh, okay.
Or, well, he's able to take damage if it does. Not really an attack, it just...
Yep. You just use the effect
Yeah.
on him.
Yep.
Alrighty.
And then I have one action left. Don't have much to... I'm going to do a... Can't do that. One action heals only touch range. So never mind, I cannot do that. I don't have any other one action things I can do.
This is just me, or
Alright,
is the description here better than in the book or on Archive of Nethys? Because here it makes a lot of sense. Oh, you
wrote
updated
that.
it. Okay.
Yes, so that we wouldn't keep getting confused.
That's fair. That's fair.
I wrote it based on what.
No,
you
yeah,
wrote
I
it
think
as.
I remember you saying that now.
Right. I don't.
You could
I don't
step
have
up.
anything.
Be able
Yeah,
to heal
that's what I'm
next
doing.
turn.
That's. I think that's my plan. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna stride and get right here,
Okay.
so I can be better support next turn. All right, that's my actions.
Gale.
I'm gonna shoot a guy.
All right, who are you gonna shoot?
I'll shoot the healthy boy up there.
Okay.
I guess I'll double barrel him. I don't.
That crits.
Great.
So that's going to be 8 plus one more d10.
Isn't it a D12 because it's double barrel shot? So he's rolling D12s on the fatal.
Is it d12s? Is this your... No, because this should be the double-barreled shot, right?
Yeah, double barrel.
Oh my goodness. Gunslingers.
A single barrel
Complicated.
has the D10, but like because it's doing a double barrel, like the fatal itself also goes one step higher.
1 second. I'm looking up the gun.
Why do I do so much damage?
That's
Double
what a
barrel
gunslinger
trait.
does.
Yep, if you fire both barrels with double barrel, you increase the fatal die by 1 step.
Yep, that is the case. Don't you have a double-barreled shot on your character sheet? I thought we
Yeah,
fixed
that is
this.
it.
It's not.
That's why it's already D12s.
What?
Oh. No, that was... Yeah, that was the double-barrel shot. Yeah, okay, I was right. God damn it. So yeah,
you said
it was
I'm
rolling
extra
d12s.
D10.
Yeah, but you said roll a d10, so I was
Oh,
saying
I'm
shouldn't it be
sorry.
d12.
Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood. All right. Yes, roll a d12. Or keep the 8. Gail. Oh, did we lose Booter?
LMAO.
Booter.
Why is it always whenever we game that his internet goes really weird?
I think it's
Yeah.
always that all day for him.
That
It's just
shot was
been
so
really bad
fatal, his
lately.
own computer died.
Yeah. All right. So
Oh,
doing.
wait.
Yeah, you back,
I think I
Booter?
heard him.
I just saw him leave the roll 20.
Oh. Damn.
All right. 8 times 2, 16 plus 8, 24 damage. Potentially.
Does he always shoot the healthy ones? Just get rid of the action economy. Oh? Hello?
Yeah, there, Booter.
Can't tell if I'm just hearing him or I'm going insane.
I think I heard a
The
whimper
name-
for a second.
The name's lit up a few times.
Okay, good.
I'm keeping an eye on the Discord, so like something's coming through once in a while.
All right. Well, we're gonna keep going forward now until he gets. I'm sure he's just gonna stealth and reload twice. Tends to be his MO.
Yeah. Do you want me to roll the stealth check?
No. Well, I'll wait for him to come back before.
Alright.
Oh, what? Every time it's like a ghost.
Also, I no longer have access to his sheet, Sag.
I did remove it, yes. Alright, well, we're just gonna keep going until the ghost comes back. Alright. Bakubo turns to this one and he's just like, "You're next. We're gonna gut you like a fish, you funny looking frog." That is successful. And then, excuse me, he's going to strike with his orc knuckle dagger. Man, he's just been getting garbage rolls. It's gonna be 3 slashing damage.
Same Bakubo.
Hey, Booter. Are you actually here? Ghosted again. God damn it. And then he's gonna make another attack. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot his panache. Minus 2 more. Again? What the hell? He rolls the same thing every time. Is it broken?
He used to roll 4s, and his first attack he rolled a 6.
Oh,
There's a fucking 10. He's
there's a crit.
my god, just super unlucky. All right, cool. Well, that's so 5 damage. All right.
In his defense, he's a city boy. He's not used to fighting these things.
Yeah, not used to things with actual health.
Even when
Awesome.
he's trained, you still gotta have your actual fighting skill before he can go for all the vital organs.
That's true. Are you back, Booter?
Maybe.
He actually responded.
We'll see.
All right. What was your other 2 actions?
I guess covered reload to hide and running reload to sneak.
Okay.
That's real bad.
All right. Cyrus.
Alrighty, so I'm going to start off by getting into my arcane stance, which should be
It'll be electric.
electric, and then I will use one of my focus spells.
Okay.
I'm going to use Force Fang, and then attack normally.
Okay.
So Force Fang, I think,
It just automatically hits.
automatically it's just 1d4 plus 1.
Yeah, you just hit the spell. It'll do the damage. Bam. 5 damage. I'm assuming the one in front of you.
Yep, and then I will attack him normally.
Alright, that's gonna be a miss. You slash at him. He thinks he dodges and gets hit by the invisible edge of your blade from your Force Fang. And then you come up again with the brunt side of your axe and miss as it leaps out of the way, holding its bleeding injury.
That's my turn.
Alright. Paul's turn. Paul Mauls. Paul's is gonna go ape on this thing. Despite being dinosaur. That's gonna be a miss. That's gonna hit. Slashes across its back, dealing 8 damage, plus it begins bleeding heavily. Paul's gonna attack again. Miss. Wrath.
Act together. Quantum's gonna shoot this one.
Okay.
Sag.
Big Sag.
I sustain spiritual weapon attacking the same one.
Okay, this will be at -5.
Why did it go what? Oh, I heard it twice. Anyways.
Okay, that's
8.
gonna miss.
Damn. Battle Medicine Cyrus, DC 15.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, that's 2d8. Sorry, so you get 8 HP back.
He just said BRB though.
I will give him HP. Yeah, 1 action remaining.
I do. What do I do with it? Can you move the one that's above Bakubo just a bit so I can see his health bar? Okay. It's a turn. Yeah, why not? Just 1 action heal. Actually, if I make a strike with Quantum, it would be at a -10, right?
I think Qualnem's attacks are agile. So it'd be
Oh,
-8.
well, -8, yeah. Well, not his ranged ones.
Then minus 10, yeah.
Yeah, okay, then I'll just one action heal Bokubo.
You cannot. Oh, heal action, higher spell. I see. Okay. Alright, so that means he recovers 2 HP.
Yo. Oof.
Oof.
Oh.
Takuma.
I punch.
Punch! Who you punching?
More injured one.
Okay. Miss. Hit.
Alright, needs a fortitude.
Okay, give him a nice roundhouse kick, crunching his little frog head, doing 7 potential slashing damage. And I think he made the check.
Yeah, he made the check. Because even if my DC was an 18, he still makes it. And might as well hit 2 more times.
Okay. Miss. Miss. Alright. Boggards go. This guy is going to try to strike out at Q Takuma. This will be -1. That's a miss. Does a 21 hit?
That hits my AC on the dot.
That's going to be 7 bludgeoning damage. And one more. Miss. This one's going to attack you, Takuma. It's going to hit. It's 11 bludgeoning. Tongue attack. Miss. And one more bonk. It's going to miss. This one is going to attack Cyrus. Bonk. 29. That's going to hit. Does that crit? Oh, Cyrus is not here.
You'll have to look.
That is going to be a crit on the dot.
Oh, no.
That's going to be 22 bludgeoning damage. Tongue attack. Nah, he's just going to bonk 2 more times. Miss. And miss. I don't think Cyrus gave himself temp HP for going into his arcane cascade. Inexorable iron, you get half your level and temp HP. So he gains 2. Okay, and this one over here is going to attack Paul. It's gotta make a will save. Oh, that's a crit failure. Takes 4 damage. Bonks.
Wouldn't that be 8 damage?
Is it 8?
Because it's heightened automatically as a focus spell, so it does 4 as a base.
I see.
So 8 would be
Then
double.
yes, it would be 8. Bonks and misses. It's going to use his tongue attack. Gotta make a will save. Fails, takes 4. He doesn't know why his head is hurting so bad right now. Tongue attack.
One bitch of a headache, goddamn.
Yep, that's gonna miss. And one more bonk. Make Will save first. Takes 8 damage again.
My God, Zex.
His
Let's
nose
go.
starts bleeding as he attacks. He's not feeling too hot. Misses again. Oh my god.
Oh, this is fucking free damage. Jesus. Hey, yo, what spell is this?
Needle of Vengeance.
Yeah.
Good old witch focus spell. So
Unfortunately, they're
okay.
also really stupid and don't realize what's going on. Speaking of Zex,
I mean, for enemies like this, that actually is perfect as a focus.
Yeah.
Zexel, you're up.
Okay, first action, I will sustain my spiritual weapon on this one damage one in between Paul and Cyrus again.
Okay.
Go that again. Critical.
How do you want to do this?
Alright, so again, it's like a large sword, with crackling, like, energy, of the lightning and the clouds, and it just does like this spinning motion up into the air, and then it stops at a point where it looks straight down, and it just goes plummeting down, just bisecting this thing.
Alright, there's a shing slicing sound as it's suddenly the boggart is bisected in half. Its gory bits collapse into the ground. Paul feasts on its flesh. And you were successful in killing it.
Nice. That's amazing. I am going to do a... Should I do that? Am I going to do that? Yes, I think I will. Alright, because I'm in close range, I'm going to go ahead and do a one action heal on Cyrus.
Okay.
Thank you.
Ooh, let's go. That is an 8 because of my staff.
Oh, yeah, you were crit while you were away, Cyrus.
I see that my bar has is decreased.
Well, now you got 8 more back, so that's gonna help.
Okay, you have one action remaining. And yeah, need to sustain Needle of Vengeance if you want to keep it up.
It is a sustain spell. Okay,
Yep. All witch spells are pretty much the same spells.
right. I had missed that. Then I will do that.
Okay. Gale. If he's even here. Booter. Ah, I see. Maybe. What are you doing?
Ammunition. I guess this healthy one by Takuma.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a single barrel shot.
Single barrel shot. That hits. Does 6 damage.
Forget how lame not critting is.
Yeah, it's kind of the kind of thing the gunslinger is based around.
Then I will single shot again, I guess, on the same one.
Okay. That hits. Doing 4 damage.
No, covered reload.
Nope, that will be a
Hide.
crit, actually.
Oh,
Oh,
Yep, on the dot. Blows up.
Very,
40 plus whatever you roll in the d10.
On the D12, or D10, yeah. Oh my god, I hate... Such a complicated weapon. Alright, that's a lot of
Yeah.
damage.
guns, huh?
Alright, go ahead and stealth reload.
Just splattered that guy all over Paul.
Alright, Bakuba headbutts this one. Get down, son!
He's our father? He's
He
old enough
misses.
to be able to call things son.
He's gonna strike again. That hits. Goes down. And then he is going to... steps aside. He's like, "You're next!" And he's going to attempt to intimidate this one. That succeeds. Cyrus.
I'm going to attack the only remaining one, and I think I have my spell strike back.
You do, since you used your force fang last turn.
I'm going to spell strike, and then cast. Let's see here. I'm going to cast Acid Arrow.
Okay. Alright, there's a squelching sound as acid suddenly coats your blade, and you strike with a forceful blow, dealing a lot of damage. 32 damage, 16 acid and 15 physical and 1 electric. How do you want to do this?
I like to think of it as like a sweeping blow coming in from the right, where I kind of hefted it up and then I brought it in like a baseball bat, but it's a battle axe instead.
Alright. So you just make a powerful swing, lifting this thing off its feet before slamming it into the ground. You completely cut through it after the impact, and now there's just acid melting its body away. Gruesome. And Paula's eating the shit out of this boggart right here. Alright, and that's going to be the end of that combat.
Whoa. Yeah, Paul. Get him.
There were some really good rolls there.
That was a really solid combat.
Gosh, that Needle of Vengeance actually paid off, like, immediately. That was fantastic.
Yeah, the boggarts are not very smart. It's just like, this headache, it kind of sucks, but whatever. And then nearly gives itself an aneurysm attacking. Yeah, they have an intelligence of -1.
Oof.
He took like 20 damage just from that.
He crit failed it twice.
No.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do XP before Takuma has to bounce.
Woo! I love XP.
Oh, really quick. Battle Medicine Takuma DC 15. Easy.
Sure.
Take your help.
Takma, you get 10.
I'll also do it for myself. And I would be using one of my fresh ingredients.
Okay, so that's a success.
Okay.
$13 more.
Okay.
All right. Y'all get 30 XP for being here today. Character interpretation. There was some. I would say a fair amount. I'll give y'all 20. No difficult actions. No good ideas or plans.
I mean, we did
Not signing
decide
the
not to sign the contract.
I would say not signing a contract with the devil is probably just a common sense thing.
It was a difficult action to convince Gale to not sign it.
It's true.
Mm-hmm.
What
But it was
about
a
all
bad
the
idea
checks
to
needed-
take it, which counteracts it for the party.
What about the plan to get Paul and all the checks that required?
It wasn't a plan, and it wasn't a necessarily difficult action, sadly.
Fair enough.
Y'all got lucky, and your reward is Paul, so. But, speaking of contracts with Mephistopheles, y'all get 100 experience for that event.
Damn.
And resisting the temptation.
Would we have gotten more if we signed it?
No.
We have gotten 100 if we signed it.
Yeah.
Uh,
It is an important story event.
Something tells me this is only a fraction of the XP we could have gained if we fought that one. If we survived.
Unfortunately, well, one, you couldn't have killed Mephistopheles even if you tried, even if it was only his avatar. And two, the max XP you can never get is 160
what?
from any one
Really?
combat. Yep.
That's lame. Let me get 1,000,000 XP for accidentally killing a archdemon as a level 1.
Yeah, it's literally impossible. You have a statistically 0% chance. Anywho. Combat. We did have one combat encounter and a couple of smaller events. So, for dealing with all the boggards, let's see here. Cyrus gets 150 for the warriors. Everyone else gets 100. And for the seer, Cyrus gets 40 XP. Everyone else gets 30. For dealing with the botfly infestation, y'all get 10. For dealing with the poisonous snakes event, y'all get 10. All right, most damage dealt, I think, goes to Gale with the crits.
Woo!
Just dumps a lot of damage at once. Doesn't need to be consistent at all.
There was a lot of damage. Cyrus got like 2 big.
Cyrus
spell
got
strikes as well, didn't
two really good ones as well, but like Gale got like 30 something then 40 damage.
Yeah, he did much more than I did.
Cyrus did get a 32 hit though, which was pretty beefy.
I think it's just not fair when you have guns in the party.
Yeah.
Well, it changes depending on the situation. Against boss creatures, you're going to struggle a lot more because you're less likely to crit them.
Yeah.
And when you're not critting, you're doing kind of baby damage, honestly, with a gun.
Yeah. As guns work in real life.
Totally.
Everyone knows if you don't crit with a gun in real life, it's basically just nothing.
Everyone knows you have to roll a d20 every time you fire a gun in real life.
Yeah.
If only, my God, I'd be better with a gun than I am now. Anyway. Most damage taken goes to Cyrus.
Woo.
And I am leveled up.
Yo.
I'm about to level up myself.
Yes.
Hey, that's fine. At least I'm not 2 levels behind.
It's true. It's okay. It just means he'll get more XP than everyone else. The Utility Award honestly goes to Raph this session. Just really good use of splitting up your damage and assistance in the rounds.
Woo.
Your act together, your battle mess and stuff. It was actually really cool to see. I think Raph has definitely come on, especially since he stopped using Qualm in melee range.
Yeah.
Though we did find out that you were shorting yourself on AC for Qualm by like quite a bit.
By 2.
It's a lot. It's 10%.
Yeah.
The Face Award goes to Cyrus for talking to Paul.
Yay.
All right. Beyond that, any player nominations and or kudos?
I think Zexel was good in the demon talk.
I think Zexel held a pretty neutral stance on the whole situation and was honestly considering both sides. It was a good point of view in the conversation. I agree. Take player award.
Probably more kudos than anything, but I loved the scene where we hear mention of Paul's like, yeah, if you have food, and Gale just opens his bag to show the pancake mix. Rather humorous scene. At least for me.
Sure.
About 2 months worth of pancake mix and nothing else.
Gale and his dedication to pancakes. Go ahead and take a player award. Any other player nominations and or kudos?
I'd nominate Raph for like sticking true to the celestial good nature of your character, despite as a player might have wanting to make the jump in with the devil, even going so far as to being like you would leave Gale behind if he decided to do that.
I agree. It takes some big metaphorical balls to just disown the party if in a certain situation and to make that call. So go ahead and take a player award. That was very powerful for your character.
Yeah, kudos for being an absolute rube. Square, following the rules. What a nerd.
Shut up.
Fight me, coward. All of the stats of a pit fiend.
Oh shit. I totally forgot. For surviving the Fae encounter, Y'all, let's see. Cyrus gets 80 XP. No. Cyrus gets 120 XP. Everyone else gets 80 XP.
Level up on the
Big
dot.
money.
I should
I
have been
am-
way more afraid of that guy than I was.
I am 10 points away.
I'm 10 points too many.
Give me your 10 points. I'm kidding.
If I've learned anything, it's better to be 10 points under.
Yeah. You'll get more XP than us and then shoot ahead.
Yep. Next session, you're going to be way ahead of us in XP.
It happened to Booter in the Monday game. He just barely got ahead while 2 other characters were behind. And then we just ended up being hundreds ahead of him.
Any other player nominations and or kudos?
I nominate Zexel for having good interactions with Paul. I refuse to have this happen to me again.
I also nominate Zexel for trying to cuddle with Paul.
It was adorable.
Alright, Zach, so you get a player award for successfully cuddling with Paul.
I give you this player award out of spite.
I'm not sure if I should be happy about it now. But level up, woo.
Woo!
Out of spite. It's worth it though, I got to cuddle Paul, so...
That is worth it.
Any other player nominations and or kudos?
Paul, for being Paul.
Paul.
Fair enough, Paul.
If we give Paul enough
my turn.
experience, he'll level up.
Yes, we need him to become the Mega Raptor.
It'll be taken into consideration.
For good players, we might get the Mega Raptor.
Dang it. I'm not a good player. I'm a very naughty player.
All right. Well, good session. Yeah, so that dude with the hair, right? He was known as a, what was it, like a Bob-on Seed? I want to say. They're kind of like fey vampires. And if you all followed him to his home, you guys would have went to the first world.
Yo.
What? We had that option? And we didn't take it? I regret everything.
Spells.
I mean, the
Alright.
issue then is, how the hell do we get back?
We don't need to.
Well, then that falls in the choice. Do we go to the first world? Or do we go back to Nine Wall where we have orcs waiting for us?
Sign the contract, go to the first world.
If we
Yeah.
had gone to the first world, we wouldn't have Paul.
Ah, you're right. Nope, I don't regret
That's true.
anything.
Oh, fuck, you're right.
Screw first world. Give me Paul.
Yeah. And then y'all would have had to fight him. He was not telling any lies. He was from generally near there, just not directly there.
I don't
Here,
suppose
just
there
on a
was-
different plane of existence.
Yep.
I suppose even with a critical, we wouldn't have known the location he was talking about.
You could have. It's actually a town known in the Feyworld, but it had a higher difficulty. It was like a DC 28 or something. And you had to make a nature roll, not a society roll.
And if we had followed him, he would have fought us to the death.
Kind of. He would have treated you nicely, let you stay at his place, drug your drinks, and then try to drain you of your blood.
Oh.
That sounds fun.
To be fair, for any people he didn't choose, he would offer them some of the blood as well.
Ooh.
Would that do anything to us, or just...
No, you just would have been drinking your compatriots' blood. That's all.
So there's no point to it, because we're not getting any benefits.
Yeah, but that's how he shows hospitality.
It would be delicious.
Only killing one of you.
Yeah. Easy.
Yeah, and he was a level 6 creature. It was a very interesting encounter that I came across. I was like, okay, sure, why not? And then he was aware of some big player being nearby. And so he gave you all fair warning. How'd you all like meeting Mephistopheles, or at least one of his avatars?
Love that guy.
Really cool.
Sad because I really wanted to sign the contract, but I've made a character where I couldn't sign the contract.
Yeah, Mephistopheles is such an interesting entity. He was crafted by Osmodeus from the flesh of hell itself. He is known as the first son and the merchant of souls, and he was the one who invented the infernal contract.
Demon King of original sin. Mephistopheles is great.
Yep. His attitude's interesting. It says he comes off as a cheerful and laid-back individual.
Comes off as?
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't care about mortals, and he views it only as a way to gain power.
Fair enough. Would we have been screwed if we took the deal?
I mean, prospectively. Because if you signed the deal, you would have instantly become an evil creature.
What's so bad about that, really?
As someone who's played a character that picked up a contract, I don't. It usually never goes well.
That's way more fun.
I'm so sorry, Coach, that you missed that one.
I know.
You were gone for literally the best part of the session.
I know. I got back and I was like, oh, what happened? I knew I'd missed something pretty good.
The only bad thing about Mephi is that he skims on the ink in his pens.
Despite how lawful he is an evil creature.
Was it a ballpoint pen?
No, it's like one of those old quill pens.
Calligraphy, right?
Pretty close, yeah. Well, I guess that's going to be it for us in this stream. Thank you all so much for watching. Hopefully you all enjoyed, and if you did, please think about either following and or subscribing on your platform of choice. We stream on both Twitch and YouTube, as well as you can catch us in our Discord, the official Bad Light Gamer Discord, down below in the description or below on Twitch, where we talk about all things tabletop, including Warhammer 40k and a variety of other games, as well as I always recruit there first for any of my games. Many of the players here, in fact, joined the Discord and then joined through the call out on the Discord. So definitely something to consider as well. Be on the lookout. We're coming out with the Inventor video tomorrow on the YouTube channel. So if you're interested in the Inventor, check it out. I actually absolutely love the Inventor. I'm playing an Inventor in one of our home games, and the Inventor is a lot of fun. So check it out there. With that, I guess we're going to go ahead and say goodnight.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.